Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. No, I actually haven't done it yet. I was actually planning to do that today because I almost completely forgot about it because I think there's only one day left to actually do it. So we're gonna do that real quick with the gifted memberships out. I'm so glad that I can actually do it from YouTube Studio now. Ooh. Recognize many of those names. Let's get the other one out. It's gonna make a lot of noise. Oh, Whisk got one this time. Cool. Awesome. Rigged. Oh, Legend got one too. Yes, that's amazing. I wonder if there's actually an algorithm for who they give the memberships to, or if it's just random out of your subscriber box. I don't know. God, it has felt like a week, but it's only been a couple of days. I'm hoping it's the Tylenol that I took before I ate food kicks in. Though I think it's probably bad that I took it before food. I wanted to make sure that went in first before food. But today is much better than the past 2 days because my I don't know what I did or whether or not something slipped out of place and then it just affected the whole area. But I felt a twinge in my shoulder blade area and it was like a cascade effect where the entirety of the muscles in my rib cage back to front, from the bottom of my rib cage where my diaphragm is to the top of my shoulders where the muscles just seized. So I was laying down like a fish out of water, trying to find a comfortable position and try not to cough or breathe too deeply because the muscles were hurting. My phone was determined to not let me watch you specifically, so I'm on PC. YouTube on the phone or YouTube apps are really weird. Because I know Sai always gets horrible amount of buffering when they utilize like the YouTube app on the Switch. In addition to the YouTube app on the phone is really funky. Yeah, pain's so bad. Grandma. Yeah. The stream that's supposed to be meant for days that I can't like focus on multiple things at once because I hurt, amongst other things. But yeah, grandma hours had to be postponed because I was clutching my chest while I was making food that morning. Because the muscles were so tight and they were, it was like a big Charlie horse in my chest. It was so painful. And I guess that pinched nerve or something in my shoulder blade area was sending pain down my arm too. So I was like a broken teapot. The whole section just hurt. And it was giving me a headache. My teeth was hurting. So I think in addition to the whatever muscles were seizing in my chest was also giving me a migraine. I get more latency on PC, might be because I'm not using Chrome, but today opening your stream specifically, YouTube gave me an error. That's weird. Thanks, YouTube. YouTube changing and or updating things that are irrelevant and then not being able to fix some silly things. I was actually worried about the internet today because I was turning on Twitter on my phone and for some reason nothing was loading properly. So I was worried that the internet in general was affected and that was going to affect stream today. But thankfully it's just Wi-Fi and not the Ethernet direct connection. Have you tried to get a refund on your body? If I could get a refund on my body, that would be amazing. Can I get a do-over? I would absolutely love to have a do-over and go back into the womb for several months and be reborn a new person. I would love that. I'm hoping now that the chest muscle pain has subsided that I can sleep at a decent time. Because not only was there the ribcage pain, there was the usual monthly pain in addition to everything else. It was kind of a miserable week. This week just didn't want me to do anything. I was planning to get the other bush out of the garden. I wanted to go do stuff, but no, body said no, I wasn't allowed to do so. Did you see that they put AI upscaling on YouTube Shorts without telling anyone? I did see that. There's also, I think they talked about it before, and I think it's implemented now, or it has been implemented in some ways, where they have AI voice dubbing of videos on YouTube. So you have an AI voice that is, let's say, like dubbing your video, your already uploaded video, I think. So uploaded streams that already finished, where you can hear the audio dubbed in like Japanese or any other language. It's really weird. But they've been doing a lot of things lately that not a lot of people are liking. So it's like phone updates or computer updates that are completely irrelevant, and they change things that didn't need fixing, but don't fix the things that need to be fixed. I really hate those kinds of updates. On my phone, I used to have a easier way to take screenshots, because the phone has a little tab on the side to where you can have your contacts and some apps that you want quick access to. And I had another tab in there that has all the little tidbits to take screenshots on your phone, but they took it away from me. So if I want to take a screenshot properly of, let's say, a moving video, which is a little bit more difficult, you still have to do that hand slidey thing over the top of your screen, which is also very annoying. I have to figure out if there's a different way to do that, or if they did or didn't actually take it away from me. We are the same person. I hate it because I follow Spanish speaking YouTubers, and then it has the dubbed audio, and for some reason I can't get rid of the dubbed audio. What? That's weird. Why would it do that? Why would there be no option to get rid of it? That's so silly. I spent hours looking into the settings to see if we could turn it off, and thought maybe we can add a language in our settings, but no. That's odd. It's kind of like the way that they have, because I keep forgetting to go back into the settings to turn it off, but it's like the settings for the hierarchy system, point system in the chat, to where it's like, oh, you're the top 3 chatters in this stream. It's only turned off individually per person. You have to turn it off yourself instead of it being, turned off by the person who's streaming. The auto translation of video titles too. I know Google Chrome does that sometimes, where it does it by itself. Hi, Sai. How am I feeling? I feel okay. I don't feel great. I'm at like 50%, maybe 40, compared to like the 20% I was of being okay. Also, hi, Sharky Drone. Hello, welcome. At least my ribcage is not trying to murder me right now, so I guess that's a plus up. Yeah, we're so close to 1,000 subscribers, which is going to be a fun time for you guys, because then we get to play Subnautica. I have heard of Murder Drones, but I've never watched it. I've heard about it, though. The funny thing is that I don't watch a lot of TV series or uh God, what would be the right word for it? Because it's not a TV series necessarily, but it's on YouTube. I don't normally watch a lot of series unless my friends get me into a Discord call to watch anime. Media, there you go. Media works. Media series, television, movies, animated series, yeah, indie animation. Try to get you to watch. Try to get me to watch Hell of a Boss. I'm just doing other things, or I don't feel good, so I'm laying down. Like I said, my friends have to rope me into anime on Discord to watch together. I like sharks not next to me. I like sharks in documentaries, not anywhere near me. I at least have watched some Uma Musume anime with my friends. Yeah, shout out to the puppies of the sea sharks. Hammerhead sharks are very cool. I think though my favorite shark is the cookie cutter shark. Hi, Legend. Legend, earlier you I did the free 10 memberships. You got one. You got one. Yeah. Hi, No Face. Your favorite shark is the great white, the absolute king of sharks. How am I feeling? I'm feeling better today. Though right now my sinuses are full, or it feels like there's pressure in there, so I'm gonna take nasal spray later. I have a slight headache, but I'm waiting for the Tylenol to kick in. But it's better than the past couple of days, so we're doing okay today. Yeah, definitely look up what a cookie cutter shark is. They are some of the weirdest looking sharks. Same with the goblin shark. But the cookie cutter shark literally takes circular cookie cutter bites out of things. They also lose the entirety of their teeth all at once, and they'll actually eat it for calcium. But they have such a weirdly, like, hinged head. They're very neat. There's actually been somebody who's doing night swimming, which I don't know why you would do that in the ocean, because that's a bad idea. So some humans have actually been bitten by cookie cutter sharks as well. A thresher shark? Yes. There are so many different types of sharks that are really cool. Cookie cutter sharks are so cool. We discovered them because they kept eating our subs. Yeah, they eat their own teeth. I think there's only been a couple instances where people have actually found teeth of a cookie cutter shark, but most of the time they eat them, which is weird, but you know, animals and evolution is weird. It's also the weird thing about sharks is that you have some that give live birth, but they're still they still start off as eggs. Great white sharks and I think a couple other sharks, they have eggs in the womb, and then the eggs hatch, and then the siblings eat the eggs or the smaller sharks that have already been born. So only the strongest survive, and then it's a live birth after that. And then you have mermaid purses, ones that look like a corkscrew. which they plant into the sand to incubate until they come out of the mermaid purse. I forgot who, but an Olympian was bitten by a cookie cutter shark during a training swim. Maybe that's the story that I heard about, was an Olympian swimmer. But yeah, they take like, it's kind of, I guess you can say, even though it's a cookie, they're called a cookie cutter shark, it's more like, I guess, a melon baller, the way that they bite flesh. So they do like a scooping motion with their teeth to be able to get that shape to them. Yeah, they scoop. The mermaids must be so tired of sharks putting their eggs in their purses. Yeah, ice cream scoop shark. But in this case, because of the way that their teeth are shaped, they call them the cookie cutter shark. Little random tidbit of information. How am I with horror movies? I can sit through them now compared to before. I used to get horrible nightmares from horror movies before, back in the day. But they're not as bad anymore, and I do play a decent amount of horror games during the month of September and October. Grandma hours are great for random trivia. It really is. It's like how we kept getting into voice acting and finding out people who voice the same characters. I have seen Gremlins. I don't think that I've ever watched a Saw movie all the way through. I remember the day I stopped being afraid of movies. I still get afraid of horror movies because some of them are very realistic in the way that they portray characters and how good the effects are. I think one that really disturbed me was, God, I think it was Daniel Radcliffe that was in it. It was like the Black Lady or something, an orphanage off the riverside, the lake. That one was insanely creepy. When my dad showed me Gremlins as a little kid, my mom had to be in the other room because it scared her too bad. Oh, I remember Papa Faye one time watching a really, really terrible movie, and it was like 7 ghosts, 9 ghosts. It was like a number and then ghosts, and then there was like people trapped in a maze or a house or something, and it was really weird. I can't remember what the name of the movie was though, or the exact premise of it. Speaking of people I didn't realize were the same, do you know who acted as the grandpa who reads the story in The Princess Bride is? Oh yeah, 13 Ghosts. That might have been it. Who was the grandpa that read the story in Princess Bride? When I was 8, I watched Monster House for the first time, and it scared the living daylights out of me. Yeah, there's some horror movies that are just gonna live with you for the rest of your days. Columbo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gosh, it was like, I don't remember which movie or TV series Mama and Papa Faye were watching, but there was a What's his name? Crap. It was a young Harrison Ford. But with how Harrison Ford's face structure is, you can always tell it's him. I don't remember which show it was, but they were like, "Oh, come here. I saw like a young Harrison Ford." And with his distinct facial features, you can tell it's him and the way he acts and his body language. It was some TV series way, way, way before you ever did Indiana Jones. You're welcome. I'm glad that the membership roulette came for you. I don't like horror movies that are boring for me, but I do like the classics like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Scream, and Chucky. Those are really the foundation of horror, or some of the foundations of horror. I still think though that the best horror movies are Japanese-based horror movies. There's no good ending. Everybody will either die or suffer in some way, shape, or form. And it's just insanely disturbing. Japanese horror movies are terrifying. Though I think some of them, or just in general, hate Asian horror movies are scary. I remember watching one where a girl got a cornea transplant from a girl or a person that used to be able to see ghosts, and then she started seeing ghosts after the cornea transplant, and that entire movie was really disturbing. I think more so the American-based horror movies are very much shock factor and not disturbing. Well, Asian horror movies, they get into like the nitty-gritty of it. They really think of ways to make it live with you for a long period of time. Less movies, but I've heard that VR horror games are especially potent / scary. It really is. I think that some of the I think the newer Resident Evil is going to be in VR too. And that's going to be terrifying. Yeah, movies that do more jump scares than actually building up onto the horror. I don't mind if they have some jump scares, as long as there is that leading factor of it needs substance to it first. You can't just do jump scares all the time, because then it gets repetitive, and then it's not really necessarily scary. It's just shocking. There's this an Asian horror movie that starts with a made-up sutra that they ask you to chant. That is like the sutra that brought the curse to the people. That's things that you shouldn't mess with. This isn't a horror movie, but the Arachnophobics it is my favorite horror movie. Is Arachnophobia? Yeah, I have heard about that one too, but I don't think I've ever watched it. Did you see the cave diving VR game? I couldn't watch someone play it, much less play it myself. A cave diving VR game? God, it's like that one clip that I keep seeing pop up on Instagram every once in a while, because if you scroll through Instagram long enough, it'll bring you to the horror section of content. And I don't remember what the movie was, but this guy was crawling through like a crevice, a tunnel or something that had a bunch of pipes in it. And I think is like on his back or something, just shuffling through there, and he points the flashlight to the end of the tunnel, and there's just like the creepiest face for a brief moment before it disappears. And I don't necessarily consider that to be like a jump scare, but it was just the way that they made the face look was just terrifying. As one who doesn't really watch horror, I've heard good things about Junji Ito manga. Sadly, his adaptations seem to be cursed. His manga are, like I said, Japanese horror is disturbing. And the way that he comes up with the concepts for his horror mangas are brilliant. It's another thing that it just lives with you after you read it. You can't think of certain things the same way. Psychological horror. It's fun because the movie starts with a lady telling you it is a good luck sutra, but it turns out it's just the protagonist trying to pass off her curse to try to appease it. God, it's like trying to... It's like the Grudge and the Ring, where you have to get somebody else to watch the video so you don't die in 7 days. I think there was another horror movie with a similar concept where they had to mail a parcel box to somebody else, and if you opened it, it'd be like a dark black hole inside the box, but if you're not keeping your eyes on the box, a man is slowly emerging from it. And I think if he fully emerges, you die, but I don't know the premise of it. Incantation. Oh no. I have to try to see if I'm able to watch some horror movies this coming October. But I also want to watch some nostalgia, like Halloween Town and some of the old Frankenstein movies. Hocus Pocus. Yeah, those spam/chain emails, but for realsies. It's interesting, those kinds of concepts too, is like send this to so and so amount of your friends or you'll be cursed, and somebody will visit your humble abode at like 4 in the morning. And the Great Pumpkin. I know it's a children's book, but maybe I need to also figure out where my copy of the Halloween tree is. I always really loved the art of the Halloween tree. The really sketchy cross-hatching style of book. I'm super excited to play horror games again, though. Soon we're gonna kick off playing horror games, and Silent Hill F is probably gonna ruin me. The Halloween Tree is a really, really old book. Let me get a... I wonder when it was made. The Halloween Tree. Oh, it was also a film, apparently, in 1993. Give me the book. The book. Originally published in 1972. Ray Bradbury. But it's like a bunch of kids on Halloween going through some creepy situations. James of the Giant Peach scared me so much. They touched on some really particular kind of horror in James of the Giant Peach. One of my early childhood movies was Ernest Scared Stupid, which was a good level of kid scary. I don't think I've ever seen that specific Ernest movie. Let me get a good picture of the book for the Halloween tree. Because I think it's been republished a few times, but one of the concept pictures that I really like, which is the book version that I have, it's just lovely. Okay, let me open up Clip Studio real quick. Do that one, grab that. Put that in there. The art of it is just gorgeous. Where is... Do I have a Clip Studio thing open in here? I don't. Hold on. Do I have it as a game capture? No, I do not. Or is it a window capture? Oh. 1 second. Try to get it into a good position. A Halloween tree. The art itself is just, it's so pretty. But you can also see like the skeleton in the tree. But the thing that I love the most, also the gorilla outfit is really funny looking. Just wait, it's a really cool illustrated book, which has these like beautiful cross hatching and really like that sketchy style. But they have, it's mostly just a written book, but has occasional illustrations for like the wow factor of it. But it's a neat little children's book, or like I guess more like a preteen book maybe. It's so pretty. Back in the day, this is what I aspired to have my art look like at one point. Have to re-explore that avenue of art style. But it really made the book impactful. What, baby girl? Do you need freedom? Give me a second. Oh, that one's on the bigger side. But it's like this kind of style is really neat. Definitely not Bigfoot. Take advantage of the day to get some free candy. Yeah, this kind of art takes a while to do too, with all the... Yeah, he does look... Now that you mention it, he does kind of look like a dabbing skeleton. But this kind of artwork takes so much ink and time. It's just really cool. I like it a lot. That's the Halloween tree. One of my favorites. Oh, my YouTube preview messed up. Hold on, let me reset it. Oh, there it goes. Never mind, didn't have to reset it. It's fine. Now let's see if I can text one of the Fae to let the cat out. I know it's just a dramatic pose, but first thing I thought was dabbing a skeleton. That I always find it really funny that certain poses have gotten not necessarily ruined, but you can't not think of what somebody else made as a meme that took over that entire pose. Is now just a dabbing skeleton, even though it's like him trying to protect his face from the other skeletons' heads that were attacking him. 100% dabbing skeleton. The author is a future seer confirmed. Oh my goodness. It's like there's certain songs you can't listen to without it being equated to something silly. Or certain words that you can't say anymore without you thinking about something that coincides with it. It's like the pictures of time travelers. Yes. I think there's several pictures where it looks like your typical old-timey plays, but then there is a person in there that has more modern clothing on. Words gaining and losing meaning over time. Yes. That has changed a lot in the English language, especially. There's a lot of words that have started off wholesome and then had turned into something less than savory, or a word that gets associated with somebody because it's either in their name or something that they did. I'm waiting for Knave to come back. I feel like you could utilize a lot of old-timey words to really add emphasis to your vocabulary. Also, just for the silliness of it. Gosh, there was a video that I watched last night that was on Instagram where he was making a joke about landlords. And do you ever call your landlord my lord? In like most instances, probably not. But he said if he was ever a landlord, he would have it to where you would get like a certain percentage off of your rent, your monthly rent, if you talk to him in an old English accent. And like really play up the old-timey words and the properly structured sentences and everything. Which I feel like that would be hilariously funny and very, very entertaining if that was ever actually a thing. For example, in the Sherlock books, ejaculate was a term for a sudden or loud yell. Yeah, that's... I don't really remember. I don't really remember that as the term. Hold on, I gotta look that up. My Google search is gonna be messed up. No, I have to word this properly. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, just I have to word this properly in Google, otherwise it'll be a bad time. Before its dominant modern usage, the verb to ejaculate meant to say something suddenly and forcefully, or to utter suddenly and rapidly. I can see why it changed into the word that it's associated with today, or the action that's God, the action it's associated with today. That's funny. Latin verb meaning to hurl or shoot out. Yeah, so it's basically one word, multiple meanings. The one times that I think that you'll ever hear me say this word again. Not to toot my own horn, but I think the origin point of a relevant God, a relevant word in Spanish. That's one of those facts that make you go, that doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about the subject to dispute it. I mean, it's not really as far-fetched as you think sometimes, because there's so many words that have changed meaning over time, especially in today's age. Because there's words that previous generations utilize that mean very much different things today. Because the most recent generation of children have definitely utilized words in ways that they were never meant to be. Because I think I talked about this before, but there was a video that I saw before that I can't recall what the actual meanings of the words were, but the one of them was using Ohio to mean like crazy or something, which is just a state name. Princess Peach, my liege, to thine honor thy must stay true. May your house be forever peaceful and blessed with many teapots of various levels of cuteness. I love that. That is beautiful. It's those kinds of thought processes that that make your day a little bit better. Talking the old-timey English, and things just seem to get better throughout the day. What's the name of the snail in my head? I don't think that we ever really established a fan name for the snail, because you guys think it's me. That's the running joke of the snail. You guys look like little peaches, which I have shown many times before. Which I dubbed you Peachies, but I don't know, because of all the inside jokes we have with snails now, if I should turn you guys into snails. The snail lore, how it originated from was, I was playing Stardew Valley, and you know how at the beginning of Stardew Valley that you have to drink the soup, the potion that the wizard gives you? And then you go on this psychedelic trip. I said something about licking the forest floor and suffering for it. The psychedelic trip that is the wizard making it so you can see the Junimos and everything. And then the jokes spiraled from then on. And I kept having random people that were never like a consistent part of my streams where where they would ask if I would eat a tree or would I eat a table, like eating wood in general. And then there was also like something about like continuing to eat dirt, and then it and then it evolved into I'm the snail in a mecha suit piloting this body, but I'm a tiny snail inside. I don't know how it got this far. So the snail has now been a permanent part of us in a whole. As a whole. And that's how the snail came to be. I was gonna say Peachy, but those aren't snails. Yeah, I don't know what to call the snail. That's a pretty funny snail lore. It really is. Because the mecha suit idea is really funny because my body is always in a constant state of something wrong with it. So making the joke about I am the tiny sickly snail inside of an elf mecha body. My headcanon is the snail's name is Milo. We gotta come. I know that I have a notepad somewhere of like ideas. Because we had like Peach plus Pilot plus Pilots, or Peach plus Mecha, and then there was Petchas, PHaleArt, Peachlets. There was something with escargot, so Mecha Gargo, which was really funny too. Little tiny snails. Yes, snail in an elf mecha is what you guys have dubbed me as. I thought the snail was healthy, but the mecha was in a state of constant disrepair. Maybe, yeah, maybe that is actually the case, that the snail is the one that's okay and the body is the one that's having the issues. Which, yeah, that's actually more accurate. That's fair. The snail looks like a good ruler. I think it was one of our other I think it was Wisp, one of our other regulars, that talked about a snail empire, like a snail shell throne. Kind of like the Game of Thrones throne made up of swords, but in this case it's made up of snail shells. The snail throne. See, you don't need to have lore right off the bat. You can just start as whatever you want to be, and the lore will come to you. The Snail Empire makes me think of Snail War. That's just a crazy thought. Well, my friends, my actual friends, they have a running joke about the Forest Wars. Because I am an elf that lives in a cottage in the forest. And they occasionally make the Forest Wars jokes. Which also adds to some very interesting lore ideas. In one of the Ace Attorney games, we also dubbed the banker to be 5 hamsters and a Megazord mech. Yes! I remember that. Ideally, they would all be in different colored outfits of matching design. Yeah, it's either that you become a VTuber and you establish the lore right off the bat, or you let the lore build itself. That's sort of what we've done so far. I do have ideas for the future. But right now I'm content with snail. The snail is a very funny concept, and I love how it developed over time. So that's how the emote came to be, which is what's on my head, and how it became the last tier in the membership subscription icon. My actual no. Well, I shouldn't say actual friends. I should say friends outside of streaming. My Discord friends, which I've been friends for so long. Not necessarily the right choice of words. Your snail looks like it knows where a fire Mexican restaurant is. I'm glad that the snail is so well versed in cuisine. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for October. I really want to play Little Nightmares 3. I'm so looking forward to it. Actually, let me take a gander at Steam real quick. Was there other games that were coming out? There's a Sega publisher sale. Oh, we're gonna have to look at that. Oh no. We have to look at the wish list. But I think there's more games coming out of September. I wonder if our horror Pac-Man game is gonna be finally getting its next chapter out. Oh yeah, Silk Sun comes out on the 2nd. I don't think I'm gonna play it right off the bat because I really want to I want to play the first game first. Is that still on sale? I think it is. It was really cheap. I keep going back and forth about which games I want to purchase. And then sometimes I'll forget to purchase them. Oh, I don't know if it's on sale anymore. Yeah, Dark Deception. I don't know if they're still dealing with the lawsuit, but it did say 2025 before for their the chapter coming out. I'll have to actually look at it. I'm on the big screen. Oh no. Oh my god. Where is it? Where's Hell? Yeah. Oh no, it's still on sale. Add that to the cart for now. I don't think they'll be able to like play and beat it before it comes out in 2 days. 3 days? It's 3 days. Hello, Knight. You bought that game 3 times? Wow. It deserves the money, to be honest. There's so many games coming out that I want to buy, but I'm too broke. I have not touched the money that I've directly earned off of YouTube, so there's a decent amount in there, but I gotta be choosy about what I purchase. Because there's so many games I want to play that's already out, in addition to games that are coming out that I want to play. Oh, the studio that made Dark Deception won the lawsuit? Great. Hold on, let me actually go to Dark Deception and see. Because I surely saw a time frame before. Did it say a time frame? Yeah, this is 2025, but no specific month. So maybe October. You shouldn't try to play it before it comes out. I'm anticipating so many bad reviews of people playing Hollow Knight rush like it's a chore. Yeah. I don't like to rush video games. As you know, that there's some games that we played that have taken like a good while to finish. I wouldn't be surprised if it made them have to delay their game because of the cost of the lawsuit. Probably. Let's see what's on sale for the Sega publisher sale. I do want to play Hollow Knight because I'm jonesing for a game similar to like playing Cuphead. I want a side scroller smack game. that other game that I played was also a side scroller. It was like a dungeon crawler game. All the Sonic games are on sale. Alien Isolation is $7.85. Metaphor Fantasio is on sale, 45% off. What was the lawsuit about? Oh, wasn't it something with like Monster or something? It was such a silly lawsuit that I can't even remember exactly what it was. Oh, the Yakuza games are on sale again. What was the one that I didn't get? I got Kiwami. Yakuza Kiwami, which is the remake of the first one. Was it Yakuza 0 that I was supposed to get to? When does this sale end? Where's the Yakuza series? Is that also on sale? It is $10.99 for Yakuza 0. I'd say Hollow Knight can fit the bill with but with much more exploring. Yeah, it's not like a stage specific game, but it's like how you move around like in Castlevania, I think. Part of the fun of Hollow Knight is getting lost, so yeah, nice and slow. Yeah, Monster Energy Drink was suing them for copying their brand name, saying it was confusing and infringing. Yeah, it's stupid. Oh, Monster Energy Drink and a horror game that is reminiscent of Pac-Man. Copyright infringing. Confusing. If you want something more stage-based, there's Super Time Force Ultra, but I also don't know if it'll match your vibe for lack of a better description. Super Time Force Ultra. Oh, it's like a pixel game. It actually looks cute. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. They sued the game studio for using the word monster or green and black in their branding. Most devs just settle and change their branding. Those 6 studios decided to fight back, and a judge ruled that Monster Energy can't copyright the word monster because it's a common usage word. That, yeah, you can't. The silliest things of like the utilization of a common word in the dictionary and 2 colors combining together. That would be if anyone used the color green and black in general and then happened to have used the word monster. That's so stupid. I don't even understand the thought process of how they thought that was. Well, I guess because if you're going for somebody who I guess doesn't have the money to fight back, that they would probably rule it in their favor. It's really such a silly concept. Reminds me of the Sierra Mist situation, and look at Sierra Mist now. They changed their name to Starry. Yeah, because them trying to do a lawsuit on this one lady, and she found out that they didn't renew their copyright for Sierra Mist, supposedly. I don't know if it was actually a myth, because it was a pretty big thing. A worthy rival for the No Man's Sky versus Sky lawsuit? I didn't even see that either. Why do people have to do lawsuits for silly reasons? But I guess in their case, it's all about money. Money and, I guess, thinking that they're holier than thou kind of thing. Why do people have to be mean? Ooh. Sky also made Microsoft change SkyDrive to OneDrive. Really? Reminded me of the song in Firefly, "You Can't Take the Sky From Me." It's such a common word. Sky. What? Huh? Just because something else has the name Sky in it doesn't mean it's a copyright infringement on something else. It's so silly. Why do things have to be so complicated? Why can't people leave things be and not have to make such a stink about those kinds of things? It's like accidentally having similar concepts of design, so people automatically think it's like, oh, they stole it from somebody else. But in reality, it's really a simple concept that just happens to be similar enough. Can I copyright the word in color blue while we're at it? Sky and blue. If anything, it's your fault for naming your company a single common use word. Mm-hmm. It's easier to cave into someone's lawsuit demands and settle than to fight it in court and pay expensive fees. Yeah. But I mean, if it's such a silly concept as well, if you do have at least some money to get the law or the, like, to fight back or do the basics to fight back a lawsuit, that in the end, more than likely that it would be in the favor of the person who's getting the lawsuit. Peach, you use magenta for your hair. I own the concept of magenta, so I'll see you in court. Yeah, that's it's like, I actually don't think that I've really seen anybody with my eyes either. I've seen various concept of rainbow eyes. I don't think I've seen any of them that have been quite like mine. Is that copyright? Should I copyright that? Rainbow irises? I mean, if somebody is gonna go for the silly lawsuit, most elves have similar hairstyles. Is that copyright? Is that copying somebody else if you have similar hairstyles? Copyright the concept of snails. Yeah, those eyes are beautiful. That's like the first thing I noticed when I found you. Yay! My big bold statement is my eyes. Other than my hair. I don't know. Maybe my entire head is a bold statement with my satellite dish ears and bold colors. It's dark magenta. You're infringing on my own ownership of dark magenta, and I'll see you in court. Dark magenta specifically. She has pink highlights. Get her. She has leaves in her hair. It's copyright. Copyright is such a broad spectrum. Because I think unless it's like a more of a made up word that you can make it copyright. But if it's a common use word, those that you find in the dictionary or things that are added to the dictionary is not something that you can copyright. Chilling, just a little guy. Oh my goodness. Like if you have, I think it's like combination of words can also be copyrighted. But if you have anything that is in a language and it's in a dictionary, you can't. I wonder how copyright works in terms of like fantasy species. Is the Bible considered copyright? Or does the does the Bible have a copyright? Do some other old-timey religious books have copyright? Old classical music has copyright. But the thing is it doesn't technically have copyright because a lot of them are open domain. But what makes it copyright is that if you yourself performed the music for said classical song, it is then copywritten to you. But the music score itself is not copyright. Yeah, the performance is copyright. The Bible itself, no, but certain translations, yes. Well, I know D&D had to change Hobbit to Halfling. Yeah, there you go. That's another thing, because then that's a different form. And the Hobbit itself is a copyright, but not necessarily a halfling, because halflings have been there before, but the concept of a hobbit is a little bit different from a halfling. I don't think so, otherwise I wouldn't have my name, nor would people name Jesus. Yes. That can you copy? Can somebody be sent to court for naming their child something that could be considered copyright? And then you would have to go through the process of legally changing your name to something else? Because I know there's certain things that you can't do in terms of legally naming your child. I don't think a name necessarily can be copyright, but it depends on what the name is. Yeah, personal names because they're common usage, but I have seen people name their children ludicrous things. So can I name my child Pepsi Monster? I don't know, you might get sued by Monster. I don't know if Pepsi is Monster a part of Pepsi, or is Monster its own thing? I don't know if Pepsi would care. Maybe Pepsi would be flattered by the fact that you named your child Pepsi. I guess it's like if you name your child Batman, would that be copyright? Certainly not naming like the child Bruce, which would be the more logical choice. But if you named your child Batman or Superman, like the middle name at least, would that be copyright? You can trademark a name but not copyright. Okay. So then what's the huge difference between trademark and copyright? Do you still get the same kinds of repercussions for trademarks? Did you know the Turok people were like $10,000 for the first parent to name their kid Turok? Imagine the fight of trying to go like down to the second of my child was born at this time and named Turok. Mail in the birth certificate. A trademark protects brand identifiers like names and logos that distinguish goods or services, while copyright protects original works of authorship such as books, music, and art. So it's the same thing, just different categories. I wonder if anyone took them up on that. I bet you that somebody did. Because in general, people will name their children after something that they really love. I think there has been like Sasuke Naruto has emerged. But there's like Star Trek names, or I'm pretty sure like The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings have also been in there. I've seen people name their children from Game of Thrones as well. This is my son's Stardew Valley. So trademarks are for the cover and copyright for the product itself. There were a bunch of kids named after Game of Thrones characters. Yes. Yeah. I've seen Daenerys and things like that. What if you name your child John, which is a very generic name or a common name, but the concept was Jon Snow from Game of Thrones? My daughter, Alien Isolation. Oh no. Their middle name is Xenomorph. Alien Isolation Xenomorph, whatever. In 2008, the UK, some 19-year-old changed their name to Captain Fantastic Faster Than Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, Wolverine, Hulk, and the Flash combined. Can you imagine all official documents that you have to change? It is a time and a half to get all your legal documents to change into that. And then that's your signature for however long that you decide to keep that. Alien Isolation Xenomorph Jenkins, there you go. I think John Constantine, but I doubt you know much DC characters. I know some. But I'm not an avid superhero enjoyer. Not enough to at least know like details about or specific comic book characters, but I know of John Constantine. Most of the time with superhero movies, I have watched several Marvel movies. I've watched Batman, some Superman movies. But I'm not well versed in it, I can say that. Sometimes there'll be moments where I do know the character, but I can't put two and two together. So once I usually look them up, then I can say that I know of them. It's just that I don't know the details of them in terms of story and concept and which comic books they're in and everything like that. I know there was a commercial for some fast food chain where a bunch of guys named Ronald McDonald said how they preferred that chain over McDonald's. Wow. You know what I think that they should bring back? I think they should bring back the entire casts and old mascots for food chain restaurants. They need to bring back the other mascots for McDonald's and need to... is Jack still in the Jack in the Box commercials? Hi, Virgil. Yeah, they need to bring back old mascots for those things, because there's so much... It's so much more fun having those characters and having fun logos and designs. Did you guys see that Cracker Barrel was trying to go very simple with their logo, but apparently after Backlash decided to keep the logo the way that it was? Nowadays, logos are too simple. That you need to have some distinction with them. It doesn't look as good if you don't have a bit of uniqueness to your logo. Yeah, I do agree that Pepsi Man should come back. They need concepts like Japanese commercials, like the Long Man candy commercial. They need the concepts of Japanese commercials. It doesn't matter what it is, snack commercials, candy commercials, detergent commercials. They need that kind of silliness. Yeah, Long Man was a whole story in a slew of commercials. It was amazing and it's beautiful. And I think there was one of a man in a dog suit dancing in various ways, in weird ways, and it was a chip commercial, a crisp commercial. You don't know what the product is most of the time until the end of the commercial. There was also that other one, which was a workout equipment commercial where the person falls over backwards and then they come back up, and it's like one of those ones to help you do like crutches and work out your core. It had such a funny jingle to it too. That's the other thing. Commercials need to bring back little jingles. Because the jingles that they have for commercials back in the day really made you remember those commercials, even if you had nothing to do with them. But they made you remember them, even though you had no reason to utilize their service and or product. Lucky some textures coming back to like packaging. They're starting to add back the condensation droplets. Oh, Jack from Jack in the Box is still in the commercials. I'm glad for that. I remember, I think the other thing that needs to be proved upon as well is the little trinkets and toys that you get from fast food restaurants as well. Jack in the Box used to make some practical stuff that went with cars back in the day when they had antennas. That you would have the Jack in the Box head for those antennas. They need to figure out another product so that people can still have that's technically like free advertising, in addition to just a little funny thing to have. Like they could make what's like considered to be like the dice that you hang from your rear view mirror, but Jack in the Box. That nowadays toys are not that great. They need better, yeah, dashboard buddies. There you go. I mean, Burger King has a bobblehead of the king. Yeah, free stickers. They need some more variety in their things. They need better toy making. Like the gold plates and the really cool Pokemon Pokeballs from Burger King back in the day. There was also so many neat toys that they had back then compared to now, where they're very, very cheap plastic with no thought process to them. Breaks easily. Have you seen the Little Baby's ice cream commercial? It's like a Japanese man made of out of ice cream looking at the camera. Yes, I have seen that. That's freaking creepy. That was one of the creepier commercials. Yeah, the Sneak King video game. And all the creepy Burger King commercials. Doritos Wipeout game on the 360. Yeah, they should make more video games too. It's just such a silly time. God, I'm gonna have to look up old commercials later. Because they had such great commercials back in the day. I'm from a country where our jingle didn't have numbers. They were about the product more than call here, and I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I agree with that as well. That I don't think that necessarily that the jingle needs to have the number. You just need to have the jingle be memorable. Oh God. God, maybe my chest is not done with me yet. I just gotta stab her through my ribcage. Yay. Oh, the Super Bowl halftime commercials with the puppy monkey baby, that was creepy too. That lived in everybody's minds rent-free for quite some time after that one. I also don't have a clue about the PlayStation commercial. Hold on. Where? PlayStation 4 commercial? A creepy PlayStation 4 commercial. Doritos Samurai. You know what else I think that they should create a more wholesome space for? They need to bring back actual video game websites that go along with like safe space for kids. They need to bring back like the Cartoon Network games in similar fashion. Barbie, the Barbie website had games on it for kids. They had Bratz games, Polly Pocket. There needs to be more websites that are oriented for kids. Flash games for kids. Dress up websites back in the day. The other Flash games that you can play hours on end. Highwist, by the way. I do think that kids need that kind of place to be, because then the spaces that they are in now is not really good for, you know, healthy brain development. Sadly. I think they need those kinds of spaces back. And I'm not talking about like online spaces where you interact with other people, like you did with Neopets and Gaia Online back in the day, but something that they can spend their time on and just play games. I know that we have like consoles and video games and things like that, but in this case, these things are free and they're easily accessible. Kids are already having iPads at the age of 2. Yeah, that is the thing though, that it's the other thing about children with lack of, would be the right word for it, lack of supervision in the things that they consume, which is not healthy for them. That's a whole other different concept. Did you know what happened with the Mattel Wicked dolls? The packaging led to... Yes, I remember that the accidental mess up of the website led to very unsavory website. And I wonder how the heck that happened. I do remember that though. That was a very huge thing. PS3. It was the PS3. I was about to say I didn't remember any creepy PS4 commercials. PS3 commercials. PS3. Oh, okay. Now I'm seeing it. Is that where that face came from? Interesting. Okay. I have not specifically seen that, but I've seen a picture of that lady's face before. And then there's like the baby doll. Oh my god, the baby doll looks creepy. Oh my goodness. Weird naked baby doll. Ooh. Huh. Oh, guy, did you see that there's going to be another Katamari game as well? That's another thing I'm looking forward to, is another Katamari game. PlayStation dancing baby. Thanks for helping me kill time at work. 8.5 hours down, 1.5 hours to go. Almost there. You're almost there. That's a long shift though. Oh my god. Apparently the Furby of this generation is the creepy furry thing with a smile and sharp teeth. Yeah, Labubu. Labubu reminds me of when the Grinch dressed up to go down to Whoville. Yeah, Labubu's successful cousin to the Beanie Babies. I think it's the successful cousin, or successful brother to the bunnies. The really, really soft bunnies that people would clip onto their bags. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have a Switch 2. I was... Maybe sometime in the future, but I was also seeing how the system was going to work out, and I have seen people complain about some very valid reasons for the Switch 2 being kind of funky. But I've seen how crazy some people are with the Labubus, like they were back in the day with Beanie Babies. Because there is Beanie Babies that are super rare in conjunction the same way with Labubus. Mess up the addition. You work 12-hour shifts? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope that when you get home, that you eat a lovely, lovely meal and get to sleep very well tonight. Yeah, the physical cards that just unlock the games online and have nothing else on them is super weird. I feel so too, because then that also perpetuates that you're gonna have to buy a really decent SD card for the Switch 2. In addition, the system itself gets super, super hot. even worse than the regular Switch, where if you have it in the dock station, people have actually created 3D prints, so you're able to put a computer mechanized or a mechanized fan like you would put in a PC to the underside of the dock station for the Switch 2, so it would cool down while it was playing games because it got too hot in the docking station. I miss when the Yu-Gi-Oh games had a place for you to input the serial of your card and you could get them in the game. Really? I did not know that was a thing. Then again, the only Yu-Gi-Oh games that I played was one for the Game Boy and then one for the, I think it's PlayStation 1 or 2. I gotta spelunk through my storage bins of old games so we can have that to stream. I gotta get back into .hack at some point. Maybe I'll attach my old GameCube and we can play some GameCube games. Because then I don't have to worry about the sadness of not being able to play certain GameCube games on the Switch 2. I can just plug in my old GameCube to the HDMI converter. Audio visual cable to Phantasy Star Sonic Adventure. I don't know how to respond to comments directly, but I'm in security. Ugh. Security is such a difficult job. I hope that after your 12-hour shift is over, that you drive safely home and get to sleep well when you go to bed. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2. I have some Star Fox games. We have Metroid. I have various Zelda games. I have Twilight Princess. I have Wind Waker. What else? God, I have so many GameCube games. Can't you hook up your old Wii? Yeah, I could actually do that too. That would probably be better. The Wii should actually be in my cabinet right now. I could totally reattach that. Yeah, I Twilight Princess has to be one of my favorite games. Maybe I'll also have to find the PlayStation and get that hooked up too. Now, I only have one HDMI switch, so I would have to change things out if I wanted to do that. Because I really want to play some old PlayStation games. Like Ark the Lad, and maybe if I can find it, one of the Digimon World games. See if I still have Yu-Gi-Oh somewhere. I don't think that I have a functioning Xbox system anymore, though. I have never played a Spider-Man game. One of the Fae has played various Spider-Man games, but I haven't played it myself. Having to send my Chow Wayne essay to made me so sad as a kid. The game really made you feel bad for getting rid of a Chow? Yeah. I actually have a action replay CD for the GameCube. and I was able to get the like the limited edition Tails Chow, and I got very attached to him. Because I think the Tails Chow was only released in events. I don't remember exactly how you got it, but I utilized the action replay to be able to get him, and he was my baby in Sonic Adventure 2. I loved him so much. I think that I still have a decent amount of regular PlayStation games, but I don't remember if all of them are backwards compatible with the PlayStation 2. Pizza missions. Final Fantasy and... That's the other thing. I don't think I've ever played a Kingdom Hearts game. I watched friends play it, but I never actually played it myself. Yeah, we're gonna have to go spelunking. Maybe later after stream, if my ribcage is not gonna be mad at me again. I think I will spelunk through the storage bins and pull out some games. You had to complete the mission, the fake and yellow Fantasy Star Online, then transfer the data through your memory card to the Tiny Chow Garden? Is that what it was? I wish I grew up with a PS2. There were so many good games on there. Yeah, we were very lucky in having such a wide variety of gaming consoles to play. Though I have to say that there is several consoles that I never participated in. I didn't even remember commercials for the Wii U. I just completely skipped that generation of Nintendo consoles. I had a regular PlayStation. I have had 2 different GameCubes because the first purple GameCube that I had, the infrared sensor, you sometimes had to move it yourself. You had to reset the position by removing the game CD, reset the position for it, and then try to turn the system back on. And that finally croaked, and then I got a silver one. I know the original Sega Genesis I had croaked because I don't remember how it happened, but it broke by a cup of orange juice being knocked over and poured on top of it. I still have a Super Nintendo. The original NES that I had broke, but I still have the game cartridges for it. Lord of the Flies video game? Yeah, I should actually... The N64, I believe, is also still a very functioning system as well, which I have so many cartridges for. I really wish that I had a modified handheld gaming system so I could put all of the Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games in to like feed it through an HDMI cable so I could play various Game Boy games. I wonder, hold on. There was a gaming, like a bootleg gaming system that was able to play multitude of different games. Is there one for the GameCube? not the GameCube, for Game Boy games? Where's Amazon? Because I don't want those games with like there's like 2,000 plus games on this USB cartridge, which sounds like a virus waiting to happen. HDMI Game Boy Advance dock station kit for game. God, that's expensive. How does that even work? Oh, you plug it. That's interesting. Okay, then what about what is this? Game Boy Advance console DIY kit compatible with Game Boy Advance support. Easy installation without soldering. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. That's for a Game Boy Advance, though. I don't think that I have a Game Boy Advance anymore. I have an SP and a Game Boy. I don't think that I have a Game Boy Advance. The MGBA emulator is really great and can play all Game Boy games on the PC. Yeah. I was just wondering if I was able to do it through here. Retro scaler. No, I have the other thing. HDMI converter. PlayStation 1, 2, 3, Xbox, Wii, and 64. I don't need that. I already have that, basically. Is there a wireless emulator that can play my 3DS on the TV? I actually don't know. Let's see. Because I know for other instances that those that stream with their Game Boys and the 3DSs or the DSs, that they send it in to get it modified, which is also like a pretty penny. Nintendo DS2 HDMI. USB-C cable. To HDMI. You would need a USB mini for that? I think. Yeah, homebrew 3DSs. I know some people have them. Wii to HDMI converter, but you don't need that. You just need the... I guess that's to not have to use the audio-visual cables. Because I have one of the RCA to HDMI converters for various systems. Wii to HDMI? No. That just replaces the audio-visual cables specifically. You're exclusively a Sony kid growing up. I lived the variety, thankfully. I think actually the original Xbox was bought for Mama Faye because she wanted to play a game on it, which I think was Fable at the time. I think what is it USB mini for DS's? Yeah, mini USB. So if I typed in mini USB to HDMI, would that work? HDMI to micro USB. No data transmission function. Can you broadcast your Nintendo DS with a mini USB to HDMI cable? No, because the DS does not have the necessary video output hardware. Okay, so you would have to get it modified for that one at least. Well, some newer devices like the Nintendo Switch use USB-C to HDMI. This is not compatible with the Nintendo DS. How did Small Ant do it with his DS? I would assume he has a modified DS, because Vine Sauce also has a modified DS to be able to, like, you have to work with the actual components. Somebody else has to, or I mean, if you know what you're doing, somebody messes with the internal components of the DS to make it compatible to be able to stream with the DS. Otherwise, people are mostly doing emulators if they don't have a modified DS. At least to my knowledge, I think that's what it is. I think I had Fable 3 and there was a trick that you could save the town from the darkness and still be good, but I don't have the internet at the time. Or didn't have the internet at the time. There used to be an option to send your DS to Nintendo to get a capture device to stream the video output. Really? I did not know they did that. Yeah, I loved the 3DS setting menu, and I wish that they brought the concept of that over to the Switch. They would be making bank if they brought themes back like they have for the DS. They need to work on that, because having my DS have like the Majora's Mask theme going on. Yes. Changed the sound effects and the visuals and everything, just made it so much nicer. They need to do that for the Switch. They also had a lot of very good concepts with the visuals of the 3DS as well, because then you had the when you had video games into the cartridge, they had such beautiful 3D models for the logos. They really need to think outside the box with the Switch. It needs to have more of a design function to it, because it's not as innovative as the 3DS or as exciting. It's very simple and plain, in my opinion. Yeah, everything has to be very simple, like clip art in a way. I mean, you still get like the beautiful pictures in general for like the official art for the games, but I still feel like that they could make it a little bit more personalized. If it's the one I'm thinking, basically you earned a crap load of money from real estate rent to fund the war instead of taking it from the infrastructure. Oh, for Fable. I don't remember playing Fable 3. Maybe I did. Was Fable 3 the one where you were a prince or princess? Or was that 2? I gotta show you the commission I got, and it's my OC laying on the floor with headphones and dire docs. Yes, send that to me through Twitter. I would like to see. Oh, speaking of art, I'm currently working on a PNG version of me so I can have a proper replacement for when I'm feeling a particular way. I don't want to show this face. I'm working on that right now. It's probably going to be a little slow going, but it's making progress. It's going to be... I'm going to try to utilize it in a different program. So I have options if I don't have the energy, the oomph to be able to, you know, like sit up properly. So I have options. I have to tweet you my game launcher setup. I spent so much time tweaking stuff. Please do send me things. You say that, but the one from before with the Peachy gun was pretty cute. Yes. With 2 pictures of me holding you guys with the gun and then me with the newspaper really helped out. Loved it. Shut your beautiful face. You have the face that was carved by Angel. No, I mean that it's not, it's if I don't want to do this current setup because I'm feeling a particular way. Because the other day, one, there was utilizing it because I had a technical difficulty, but I also had it for where I utilized the picture of the 2 ones that you made instead of doing this right now. Because then I don't have to be like conscious of how I'm sitting and all that, so it was very helpful. But I'm making an official PNG Peach as a backup. Because if I still feel like okay to stream, but I don't want to sit in a position that's very stiff. Because I had like with VTubing, you have to be conscious of how you're sitting and how you're moving and things like that. So if I won't have to worry about it if I have a PNG version of myself on those days. Because then I can still stream and not worry about it. I'm hoping, though, that not anytime soon that will happen again, but as you know, with the way my body works, you gotta take it day by day. Because sometimes you'll have like really good days and I can get stuff done and then I can do this or that. But then there's other days where it's like, oh, I don't want to get out of bed. It hurts. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. I love that. Oh god, I'm getting more pending message requests. Got tired of Elden Ring sitting? No, I don't sit like the finger readers in Elden Ring. Not usually. Hello, hello. I wish it was a GIF image so I could add the Dire Docs music with it. That would be cute. Maybe if you just had the PNG of you yourself, and then you could make a GIF of the dire dogs and then use music that way? I don't know what the first one is, but I don't think was Skibbity Toilet a song? I have no idea exactly what it is, and nor if it is what I think it is. I have not watched it. Not particularly my thing. Labubas are cute. I don't think it would be something that I would ever actually collect. I'm too enamored with some of the keychains I have. Also, I feel like if you have a Labubu on your backpack or your purse, I would be so afraid of it just getting messed up and dirty. Especially with how expensive some of them are. It's an extensive series of shorts videos? Oh. No, I have not ever watched it. Yeah, or stolen. That's another thing. Because people are crazy. I do know that I have seen people put a plastic covering over the Labubus. But I feel like if it's gonna be that much of a problem that you're afraid of the Labubu getting stolen, I mean, you could just leave it at home and just have a display of it at home. Because I think I only when I had a plush toy that was attached to a carabiner to put on my purse at the time, was that really fluffy rabbit that was like touching a chinchilla, kind of soft. And I was so afraid that it was gonna get dirty that I just left it at home. It became something of a display rather than a statement. That became my at-home stress reliever because it was so soft. Like touching a bunny or a chinchilla. I would sit there and just pet it all the time. A great form of stress relief. How can the Labubu breathe if it's in a plastic covering? All the Labubus are living like the Furbies back in the day. Every generation has some sort of brain rot place. YouTube poops is like the back of the day brain rot. Random animated nonsense. Edited animation nonsense. Teeny babies of NSYNC in the glass display cases? I don't think that I have ever had merch from singers. I actually don't think that I had much in the way of celebrity merch. If anything, I had CDs, but never really like apparel or figurines or things like that. I wasn't really a graphic t-shirt kind of person. The only times I ever really have designs on a shirt is if I have it very oversized and I'm using it or using it as pajamas. I know Sai said that my usual apparel is what, cottagecore almost. What was the other one? Academia? Dark academia? I don't know. There's so many concepts of clothing. Goblin core, yeah, that works. That works. Goblin core. You usually will never see me without a sweater. I have 2 necklaces that I wear all the time. Occasional bracelet. Sweater all the time of very varying styles. And more than likely either shorts or a skirt or dress. I like the freedom of mobility. I hate jeans. Jeans are the stiffest of fabrics. And they're so uncomfortable to sit in. Half the dark academia people were very... very what? The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. Yeah, I typically wear sweaters even during summer because my body will go from hot to cold very quickly. But it's probably bad because you're also slightly suffering because you're sweating during the summer heat. But then at some point, it's definitely going to be a cold or a very, very cold time. Sweaters all the time, never without a sweater. Punchable? Half the dark academia people were very punchable. Well, I think there's certain styles of clothing where people make it their absolute entire personality. And then there's just people that like the clothing. Because the style is just aesthetically pleasing to look at. Can you make can you wear a sweater made from SpongeBob's tears? You're craving jalapeno poppers? Jalapeno poppers are one of the best snacks. With extra cream cheese. To dip it in. Mr. Reference. What about the striped sweater? Wasn't that a song? Is all the time. I don't even remember where that originated from. What if you make what was it? A sweater also made out of eyelashes and then his tears. SpongeBob. Can you imagine how itchy a sweater made out of eyelashes would be? From SpongeBob. It was from SpongeBob as well? I don't remember that portion of SpongeBob. I remember the tears and the other forms of sweaters that he made for Squidward. Peach, I will kidnap you inside and make you experience Culver's for the first time. I don't know if there's a Culver's that I can have access to. There's actually not very many fast food chains that I frequent. I do like Wendy's though. Wendy's is always great. Just had Culver's for the first time recently and the fish sandwich was pretty good. I'll have to try. I'll have to look up. I think there might be maybe Culver's. Maybe I think I've looked this up before. No, there's no Culver's here. Right now, though, in terms of craving food, I really want Korean barbecue with all of the side dishes. But the place that I used to go before moving is not existent here. It makes me sad. Because I absolutely love that place and would get the food all the time. They would pack that styrofoam container with all sorts of food. They also did Korean barbecue. They would do like delicious kalbi and they also did chicken katsu. I know chicken katsu is not inherently Korean, but the Korean barbecue place did that, and I would get like katsu curry with rice and various vegetables, and I'm just Korean barbecue. Korean, Korean. Because that place also did like shoyu potato and long rice, and there is lovely like marinated bok choy or cucumber kimchi, and I need. Well, the place is here. I just need to find a place that does all the side dishes and that I could do everything else. I don't want to just go to a Korean barbecue place where I'm cooking all the Korean barbecue myself. Because this place would just cook it for you, and then you would be on your way with a giant pile of food. Pam keeps trying to make me try this Korean barbecue place near our house, but I'm stubborn with Mexican food. You have to be in particular mood for certain cuisine and dishes. Oh, yeah, egg rolls. That's another thing. I'm sad that I don't have access to a Jack in the Box anymore. I want Jack in the Box. I want the Jack in the Box egg rolls. And their potato wedges. What types of food have you had? I've only had Peruvian, Korean, Thai, Japanese. And I think it's it besides the one that I grew up with which is Mexican, but my parents are Mexican, so of course I'd always. Gosh, Korean, Japanese, Thai food. I've had Peruvian as well. What other French cuisine? There's just so much. Polish food. Yeah, they're mini tacos at Jack in the Box. I'm so sad I don't have access to it anymore. Yeah, Indian food's also very, very good. But you have to be careful with Indian food because they if you do not have a spice tolerance, a lot of their food is spicy. There was one Jack in the Box ripped off his sleeves and was... Yeah, I remember that. I loved seeing people do cosplays of the random mascots of fast food places. Those were always fun to look at. And the fan art that came with those mascots too. I remember seeing Mafia versions of like Wendy's and Jack in the Box and Burger King. Is it a state thing where you can't access it, or it's just a location thing? It's a location thing, at least for me. I lived in a place before where I would have Jack in the Box quite a bit because you would get the munchies, and I usually didn't even go for the regular like burger meals. It would always be a conglomeration of their sides. So there'd be like the egg rolls and the potato wedges that had the cheese and stuff on them and the mini tacos. Occasionally some sort of dessert or and whatever drink at the time. Is Wendy still roasting people on Twitter? I think probably. If they aren't, that would be a very sad day. Yeah, you have to eat the side dishes for me. I need to go to certain stores to get certain means to make side dishes for Korean side dishes. I need pickled various foods. I need long rice. I need seaweed. Like the good seaweed. Oh, I actually made inari pockets last night with canned salmon and rice and stuff. Inari pockets, inari sushi. Not like really traditional inari sushi. But my version. The closest Jack in the Box for you is 6 hours away. I'm sorry that I keep talking about Jack in the Box. That's just me. I'm sorry if that's making your cravings go up for Jack in the Box. I don't think your cravings can go that far for traveling 6 hours for a Jack in the Box. Remember the tweet with the official KFC and Sonic? I don't remember. Was there beef between KFC and Sonic? I don't actually particularly like Sonic food, but I like their drinks. And I feel like I like Popeyes more than KFC. I like Popeyes' popcorn shrimp. My closest Jack in the Box is like 8 or 9 countries away. If you go on a straight line, oh my god. Yours is 5 minutes away in car. Walking, I think it's like 30 minutes. Lucky. Have I ever... Cookout? I don't think so. Like I said, there's actually not many places I used to get food at, because once I found the places that I really liked, I stuck with them. Cookout. American fast food restaurant. Aw. Oh, hey, there is one. I will have to look at that. Because there's... I feel like if you put 2 and 2 together, if I talked about certain places or certain fast food places, that you probably figure out where I've lived once in my lifetime. It was KFC talking about the bird logo making his mouth water, and then the Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter was telling them to shut up, and KFC was getting creepy because they said they looked like the Twitter logo? That's weird. Ordering's a little intimidating at first. Is it like a lot of customization that you can do? It's like the first time I ever ordered bubble tea, and I was very intimidated by all the options. Too late, your location has already been triangulated. No, don't say that. That's creepy. Just confusing. You get a main and 2 sides. Oh, I guess it's not super confusing because the cream barbecue place I used to go to, you would get the main dish with rice on the bottom, for like whatever meat that you got, and then you get up to 4 sides of different vegetables, depending on like how big the plate you get. And then they had other things like bibimbap and various soups and noodles and things like that. Like $8? That's pretty good. We're coming to kidnap you and take you to various fast food restaurants. I do need to try more. And it's not that there's a lack of like being picky about food. I just don't go. Speaking of bubble tea, I don't know what the Kung Fu tea theme is. Kung Fu tea. Last month's theme was strawberry shortcake. Ooh. I usually order bubble tea. Very rarely do I actually go into a place for bubble tea unless it's like an afterthought. But most of the time it would be like door dashing bubble tea. Peach would pass away if we did a fast food run. I mean, if I don't have to leave the car and you're just having me sit there, I'll be fine. I could eat a decent amount of food. Though not as much as I did before, because I used to be a vacuum cleaner for food. My capacity for food has dwindled over the years. You haven't had bubble tea. What's your usual bubble tea order? I like getting a taro latte. Or really, like, if I'm going for smoothie style bubble tea, I'll do honeydew. If I want something that has caffeine in it, it's taro with like a shot of espresso with it and milk, which is really, really good. It's called getting old. No. No, I know. I know. We need to... all invest in a bubble tea for Peach, but we spent too much on the budget for the stale throat. Basic brown sugar milk tea. That's tasty though. The classics of bubble tea. That is sad that the place that you wanted to order bubble tea from is closed. Is it because it's a weekend? Or maybe they're unexpectedly closed? Because I know some places are closed on some weekends. Matcha and coffee bubble tea? Ooh. That's also doubling up on the caffeine too. Green tea! Green tea and matcha have a decent amount of caffeine in them. Gotta be buzzing. Caramel coffee bubble tea. Yes. Crystal boba. A slightly different consistency to the tapioca pearls. I usually do with the taro lattes is add coffee jelly to it. The kung fu tea knows you because you order there too much. That's just making friends. They know your order right off the bat. Though I have to say that if I frequent a place enough and they do the thing where they set up your drink beforehand. Like if you come in that consistently, but it's like, what if I want to try something else and you just wasted ingredients making the usual? I'm not that particular about wanting the same drink every day. I'm a sucker for cold brews. I'm always contemplating getting hot drinks, but when I'm there, I always get cold brews. Cold brews are delicious. Though I have to say that if it's a cold brew, I do like iced Vietnamese coffee or Thai tea. Thai tea is really, really delicious. They only like you for your money. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you still make some meaningful connections too. But maybe like they'll be, oh, then this one's on the house. That's true. I have had it before where, it wasn't because I was a regular there, but it was because they made the drink wrong, but still decided to give it to me anyway, even though I know usually they toss them, but I am not picky with my drinks for the most part. So I'll drink pretty much anything unless it makes my stomach hurt. So as long as it doesn't have soy milk in it, I'm good. I'll just send Pam to keep them on their toes. You gotta send in the decoy. But yeah, as long as it doesn't have soy milk, and I guess maybe oat milk, even though I haven't tried oat milk before. So I don't know if that makes my stomach hurt either. But soy milk gives me the reaction like I've drink like somebody who has lactose intolerance, but soy. And there's no amount of like medication you could probably take that would make that bearable. Because lactose intolerance has lactate, which helps break down the milk components so you can drink milk. And then there's just like regular milks like Fairlife milk. But most of the time when a coffee place or a bubble tea place are making drinks with milk, it's either 2% or like the generic whole milk. And then, like, you know, the various other, like, cashew, oat, almond. Depending on the place that you go to. Soy milk sounds like the texture is bitter. It is actually a little bit on the sweet side for soy milk. It's not bad at all. I used to get these cartons of soy milk because they were, for me, they were delicious, but I couldn't drink them because they made my stomach hurt. I remember the one time I went to get a sundae or something like that, and a girl happened to be doing the same for her friend, and she gave me hers, which meant the cup was actually full. Oh, I don't like it when people do that. Just get the proper serving of food. Keep it consistent. It's like when you go to Subway and the person that's making the sandwich knows the other person, so they really pile on the toppings. Every lactose intolerant person with spiteful with dairy products. There's like genuine allergic reactions, and then there's people who have lactose intolerance who live with the lava butt after. Lava butt's not fun. Why do you want to put yourself through that? I know it's you. I know that's you. You do that to yourself all the time. Even though you have access to lactate, you don't take it. You don't take it. It's so bad for you to do such a thing. Small price to pay for ice cream. Well, I mean, at least when you do your Starbucks orders, you get almond milk, but still, your love of cheese is gonna be your demise. Have you seen that pasta made on like a cheese block that's a divine death for lactose intolerant people? Not only is it death for lactose intolerant people, those with like gluten allergies and things like that, that's also a death sentence. Because all sorts of manner of pasta are being like moved around to that cheese block. It looks so delicious though. Because that whole cheese block will be used during one day of the restaurant session, and that cheese is almost gone. I'm really glad that I don't have lactose intolerance. I love cheese too much. Cheese and milk is such a staple that it's in everything. It's in everything. God, I feel like my ears are really stuffy today. Maybe that's why the Tylenol is not really working. It's a different kind of pressure going on. I'm gonna take a few sips of my drink. Bye, No Face. See you later. Have a great rest of your weekend. I hope that you sleep well, and with whatever you're doing, and like gets finished in quick succession. And you've eaten good food today. Take care of yourself. See you next time. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I feel like from my forehead to like the bottom of my nose, like that whole section is just pressure. Maybe I need to sit in the shower for a while and breathe in the steam. Get it all loosened up. Because it's making my jaw hurt. Ugh. Maybe it's more so because I'm scrunching my face. Yeah, maybe either an ice pack or I might put a heating pad of some sort on my face. I want to get one because I have a electric heating pad that is for my back. But I kind of want one in the future where it's still an electric plug-in heating pad, but it's for your eyes. Yeah, usually when I get like this, I'll massage the orbital bone, the bone around your eyes, and that's usually kind of helpful. Has the hammer crossed my thoughts yet? On the daily, sir. On the daily. I wish I had a flip-top head so I can clean out my sinuses with a pressure washer. Sometimes the thoughts get a little bit unhinged when you have consistent pain. That you sometimes will make the joke of or at least in this household. You kind of make the joke of like, oh, my knee hurts, and like, do you want me to kick the other one so we can balance out the pain? We can rattle the other side. Can I take an ice pick and relieve pressure? Or, I mean, it's already doing like because I think it's a nervous system thing where your nerves shoot off and create stabbing pains or just pain in general. Sometimes in various portions of my body, I'll get what feels like an ice pick briefly stabbed in like my rib cage, or sometimes I'll get that in my jaw. And it's not a great feeling. Power wash simulator where a mod is cleaning Peach's brain. Yes, please. Teach my brain not to be so mean to me in physical and mental state. Because I have a small jaw, so the joints in my jaw don't feel right. Most of the time they feel loose. Or maybe it's just like the typical joint thing of like ligaments being loose, but I'm afraid sometimes when I yawn and my mouth like opens all the way, it pops every time that I yawn. So it's like, I don't know if it's the gas that's releasing between the joints or if it's like popping back into place. But I'm afraid of the day, and I hope it never happens, not knock on wood kind of thing. I'm afraid of the day that my jaw won't close after I do a particularly big yawn. Because I've had it come close to where I was scratching my back and I was reaching like my other side shoulder, and it felt like my arm was gonna lock into place, and that's a scary thought. That's your neck? That's my neck too. Hi, Jean. Hello, hello. Yeah, the fear of having a joint lock into place, because I have that with my hands as well, where I clench my fist too hard. So like my middle finger especially has a tendon that pops over the knuckle every time that I clench it too hard or bring it too far into my hand. And sometimes I'm thinking, it's like, oh god, what if that tendon doesn't want to go back into place after? But thankfully it's loose enough to where it still goes back into place, but it's not comfortable. That fear of mine was when I was 7. Yeah, your fear of getting... It's not necessarily lockjaw because that's a different scenario, but your jaw and or joint locking into place and you have to go to the hospital to get it, like get a muscle relaxant and things like that. So it allows you to close your jaw back up. My thumb likes to click in a certain motion. Mine does too. All of my fingers do that. I have that with a bunion, but it's unstiff and cracks hard, but it's still stiff. Yeah, ever since I broke one of the bones in my foot, the last 4, or actually the last 3 toes, like the pinky onwards, I can't crack the joints for those ones anymore, so it's always really stiff and uncomfortable. My other toes, though, whenever I walk, they crack on their own. I could never be sneaky enough. In general, my bones rattle. I could never be a rogue, an assassin, a ninja. The crackle snap of my bones would give me away. Which is a funny thought process to have. My mother knows it's me when I go down the stairs because my toes crack. Though lately, in addition to my feet cracking, my my left knee, when I turn, will crack and make the same noise. I would say get the elastic toe stretcher for bunions, but knowing you'd be a danger to yourself. I always had a thought back in the day to use like the KT tape for support, but I can't have adhesive on my skin. I can't even wear regular band-aids without repercussions. Yeah, the crack of my bones keep alerting the guards. Imagine I played a game like Metal Gear Solid and it was modded to alert the guards with the sound of cracking bones, the cracking joints. That'd be me. Soak your feet in hot water. I have done that before. That's why I can't wait for winter time so I can properly utilize my electric heating pad. Because that really helps with pain. It helps loosen up the joints, or the joints and muscles, and even though I feel more unstable in that case, but the pain subsides. More so. Snake Eater remake? They've made a lot of Metal Gear Solid games, haven't they? It's getting colder. The morning outside was 57 degrees for me. I think it's 70 something degrees during the day and in the 50s at night here. And I'm hoping that stays that way and consistently gets colder because I need to not be suffering with heat. Yeah, I could do on good days I could do more gardening because it's not stifling outside. I need consistent cold weather. I can deal more so with the cold weather than I do with hot humidity. I need some relief. I want to be able to drink tea every day, not suffer. Dan, I hurt myself the last time I was gardening. I didn't hurt myself per se, but I went a little too far with what would be the right word for this? I didn't injure myself. It was hot and I was losing momentum. And I went a little bit too far in not taking like really proper breaks doing the gardening because I was getting bushes out. I was utilizing a shovel and stuff to clean up one portion of the garden. Yeah, I pushed myself too far physically, but it was more like a physical exhaustion, and not necessarily that like I pulled something or injured myself. I am a stubborn grandma. Because I'm the only one that's doing stuff in the garden, really. So I think the mentality is that it's like, oh, I gotta get at least this done today. And then I get a little bit too stubborn about it. And I haven't done anything gardening wise in a little bit, so I'm hoping that I can do some of that in the upcoming week, because it really needs to be cleaned. And due to it being colder now, that in the next coming weeks, that it'll be easier to do, because then it's just gonna be colder. And I'm hoping that is the case, because I want to wear get the Fae to help me. There's at least one or two Fae that can help. But I'm hoping that it stays cold so I can wear some coveralls and really get into some of the bushes and not have bug repercussions. Do I have to get on my knees and beg you to stop overdoing it? But that's the sad thing, is that I could be doing like the bare minimum on certain days and it's too much. And there's nothing I could do about that, unfortunately. Because like the other day is a prime example of I could do most things normally. But the past couple of days with the tightening of the ribcage muscles, I was doing basically nothing. I couldn't do anything. It was painful. So I did take care of myself and put various creams on for arthritis and magnesium foam and things like that. So I did take care of myself. It just kind of coincided with other things. Because this might be TMI, but this is what grammar hours are for, because we talk about aches and pains and all that jazz, amongst other random things. It was coinciding with my my period. And I have particularly bad cramps during that time frame because it really amplifies the back pain and the pains that I usually have in my torso area. So if I have like my normal back pain in addition to cramps, the pain will travel down my leg or down my legs and up my back, and then just adds all that to it. So I was having that along with whatever Charlie horse muscle tightening I had in my chest, so I was kind of extra miserable. It has since subsided for the most part, so it's much better than it was. And that's my TMI. Not really bad TMI because it's nothing graphic, but it's just like in general. The lovely setup of the domino effect of pain. But yeah, it's better now. And I'm hoping that it continues to stay relatively okay so I can do things. Cuz I got to catch up on some cleanliness things and re-put some stuff in some space bags. I got to declutter a little bit. I'm honestly glad I quit retail cuz if I worked retail on my period, I would have been in There's some people that have such horrible cramps that may or may not have other underlying causes that go with it, and it's just miserable. Because every period that I get, I have pain that makes you want to throw up. Most of the time, I'm thankful because I can still eat and everything because it's not like your normal like stomach nausea, like what you get with like motion sickness and things like that. But you have that feeling of wanting to throw up, but don't normally, unless like something like else triggers that sets it over the edge. But I think it's a combo of like all my normal everyday pain that gets tripled with the period pain. Amongst other things. And there's also the fact that I don't feel like I can regulate my body temperature, so I'll go from hot to cold very quickly. And with being on your period, you get warmer. And I don't know what the science behind that is or the reasonings behind it, but I feel warmer during that time frame. And then it just, during summer, feels like it's sweltering. It's awful. Pam is scary on hers. I have to feed her with a 20-foot pole. I will sometimes have the mood swings that go with it, but it's not intense anger or anything. I think I get more, what would be the word for it? I don't know what a good analogy for it would be. Sullen? No. It's not outright anger. It's more like stewing. Yeah, because you're bleeding. That makes sense. Because you're shedding. That's the reason for cramps, is because it's convulsing to get the things that it's trying to expel out. And I think the equivalent of on your period is 1 to 2 centimeters dilated. Like if you were giving birth. Which is also a different set of pain for some people. And there's also like varying amounts that you can expel from your body, which is very important for those that have anemia to take iron pills, especially like heavy duty iron pills, depending on how bad your periods are. Because the amount of blood varies between people, which I thought was an interesting concept. But that is one of the reasons why they have so many different sizes and absorptions of period products. One day she came home in tears because her favorite patient was dying, and that was the first time she saw oh, no! You're already emotionally unstable, and they had to add to it. That's awful. There is so much hormones and things that go through your body during those time frames. I've also recently learned that there is, except for like, you know, your normal uterus kind of setup, but there's similar to a male equivalent, but it's more so in the psychological emotional state than it is like the physical expelling state. It is apparently a thing. I don't know if it's mostly during like the teenage years, but there is a emotional state of a male equivalent of a period. The body just works in wondrous ways now, doesn't it? Any way to make somebody suffer. Because a lot of the pain disabilities and diseases out there are a lot to do with the brain and your nervous system. Like fibromyalgia, that's another chronic pain illness that has a whole hold over your body in terms of pain. And then there's like POTS will also do that to you, but then it adds the additional bit with your heart and blood pressure and blood volume and the nervous system. And then there's hypermobile or just EDS in general, which also is a different form of pain because it's a connective tissue disorder. So there's less tightness in the connective tissue to keep your muscles and bones and everything in place. So your muscles try to compensate for it, which is why they're tight all the time, which causes a different set of pain. Just, there's so many things that the body has wrong with it or can have wrong with it, which can cause so many issues. And I've learned that with EDS and POTS that there is other, like some autoimmune diseases that coincide or can be diagnosed with those disorders or diseases or chronic illnesses, that people can have like the entirety of those together and just be completely miserable. Yeah, testosterone fluctuations. Irritable make syndrome. Yeah, there's so many ways that our body just makes us hate it. Irritable male syndrome. Oh yeah, there you go. Make syndrome. Because another thing with EDS is that your skin can be less elastic as well. So you could literally pull on it and it'll it'll stretch out further than you think it should. Because I've seen videos of references or examples of people that have the connective tissue disorders to people that don't have it, and it's like their fingers don't go as far back as those that have the connective tissue disorders, because you're only supposed to be able to like push them towards or like away from your palm so far, but mine goes all the way up. I can even bend that first joint and still keep the rest of my finger straight. Like the joint that's closest to your fingernail, I can bend that by myself, no problem. on all my fingers. I think I might have demonstrated once on a hand cam stream when we were making Legos. Things that you shouldn't be able to do. Like, some people are able to touch their thumb to their wrist as well. Not everybody can, but a good majority could. I remember my brother harmlessly asked how bad periods are, and Pam had the period. Oh, the period simulation. Oh no, I've seen videos for those. Those are hilarious. Because most of the ladies that you see that try the period pain simulator, the period cramp simulator, that they're like, this is not even worse than my normal, and they're stoic faced about it. And then you see the majority of other people are like keeling over and clutching their stomach, and it's funny to see the pain tolerance difference. Not as bad as having a as a male having a tummy ache. I wonder what it is about, because I've seen the concept of the male version of a cold. It's like the cold's not that bad, but they look like they're a dying Victorian child. The closest thing to birth men can experience is a kidney stone. I feel bad for those that have the longer urethra, because kidney stones are so painful. Nowadays, I sometimes don't even notice that I have a kidney stone until it's like closer to the bladder. So you start feeling the pain around the front side. I don't notice the pain of a kidney stone going down when you're supposed to feel the pain in your back. It's mostly like closer to the bladder for me, where I can feel that pain. Kidney stones are like tiny little balls of many hatchets. I've seen one under a microscope. They are scary in how spiky they can get. Kidney stones have to travel such a far away from the kidney stone, or from the kidney to the bladder, and then on the way out, if you're lucky, it'll break down in the bladder, and then you just get the shards left over. But for those that have to pass the actual kidney stone all the way through, ugh. Yeah, most kidney stones are thankfully passable, but then there are some people that have to get them surgically removed and or lasered to break it up. I am sadly prone to kidney stones, but also thankful that I haven't had one that bad. Because I try to avoid eating and or drinking too much of certain things, so I don't get them as much. But I'm particularly bad sometimes at hydrating, and hydrating is the best way to prevent yourself from getting kidney stones in the first place. Like spinach can cause kidney stones, things with high oxalates. Oxalates? That's probably not how you pronounce it. Oxalates, I think. Black tea has it. I think white tea, matcha, green tea. Rubios is fine. Herbal teas are fine. Yeah, I know. I'm trying my best to hydrate better. But yeah, you got to be careful with eating certain things if you are prone to kidney stones. Spits out my matcha. No, matcha is not entirely bad, if I remember correctly. It's just that don't have like multiple cups a day. And if you are, you just have like preventative measures of drinking more water, and then there's certain supplements that you can take that help break down kidney stones in addition to citrusy drinks. So things like putting lemon in your water, or you know, like Crystal Light lemonade packets that you can drink a decent amount of lemonade or other citrusy drinks, which will also help break down kidney stones. God, we're going into some random tidbits of information today. Started off talking about sharks and different types of sharks and mermaid purses and cookie cutter sharks, and have dived into more medical related things. I think there's a decent amount of foods that are drink battery acid. No, don't drink battery acid. Drink proper, actually, like human consumable items, things that you're actually supposed to be eating and drinking. Don't drink battery acid. That's not good for you. Don't eat batteries. Don't drink battery acid. Don't drink water. Drink coffee. Drink an energy drink, but anything but battery acid. I'm glad you enjoy these talks. I'm glad that I decided to do, even though I haven't done it a lot recently, I'm glad that I decided to do grandma hours. Grandma hours is a lot of fun. Because that also gives you guys to talk about your aches and pains too, amongst other random conversation topics. Everything is consumable once? No, you want to be consuming things that you can at least consume twice, but I'm not because you got lucky. Don't consume things that are not fit for human consumption. You're not a goblin. You're not an orc. You're not a certain species that can eat anything and be fine. There's an illegal caffeine drink that's 10,000 grams. 10,000 grams of caffeine? Oh my god. I believe even normal energy drinks is higher than the recommended consumption of caffeine for an adult. Everything is maybe consumable twice if you're fast enough. Don't consume battery acid twice. I don't think that you're going to be able to get the second consumption out of there. You crazy person. Don't think about that. There is conditions of people eating things that they're not supposed to. Don't eat iron in the ways that you're not supposed to be consuming iron. Don't eat the nails. Don't eat construction equipment. Don't eat or drink batteries of any sort. I mean, when Armageddon starts, cannibalism is an option. The taboo. The taboo. The desperate times calls for desperate measures kind of set up there. I hope Armageddon doesn't happen anytime soon. Right off the ore. I mean, that's how you basically... That is sort of how you basically get iron. It is kind of like iron, because if you're cooking with a cast iron skillet, that's putting iron into your food, and that's good for you. There is certain products where you literally put a iron bar in a way shaped like something. Sometimes they're like in the shape of a fish or something along the lines of, and you put that in your food and you cook with it, and that's good for you. I'm not saying go into the mines and lick the ore off the rock like a goat will eat salt off the side of the mountain. Don't do that. Eat the ones that are fit for human consumption. Don't lick the walls for salt. And don't lick the rocks for iron. Don't do that. That's not okay. You have pasta. What's on your pasta? I'm actually thinking about making soup later. Don't become goat. If you become goat, I will get you a proper salt lick. Don't lick the salt off the side of the mountain. There's so many additional things that are with that salt. Tomato sauce, cheese, and Italian herbs. Ooh. I have some dried tortellini in the pantry that I think that I might make some soup with it later. You know how much marble stones we break to make marbles? I mean, marble mines are a thing. Or marble quarries, I think it actually is, not a mine. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh god. Sorry, I'm having like a mucus buildup in the back of my sinuses. Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take some nasal spray after this. Oh my god. Can I have a day where I don't feel anything? Have a day that there's not something wrong? Ugh. God, now my eyeballs hurt. Oh dear. I hope you guys are at least having a good physical and mental day. Or a decent one at least. I thought most marbles were made out of glass, specifically. Or maybe I'm thinking about different products. Yeah, I need to shift my sleeping schedule for a bit as well. 'Cause I was trying to kind of fix it by attempting to sleep the majority of the day and continue to like rest up with that. But I feel like I've only made it like made it worse. Hopefully it'll shift over at some point, because I can't do the staying up all day, all night, like hard reset. I can't do that anymore. Not that I could do it in the first place, but it kind of like slowly shifted it over by staying up a certain amount of time and then going back to sleep. I was trying to stay up so I could sleep tonight, but I fell asleep and didn't realize it. Yeah. If you're gonna do the trying to do somewhat of a reset, try, if you can, do it in increments if it works out for you. Because if you start let's say you've been falling asleep at 4 a.m., waking up at 1 p.m., that you can try to shift it by going to bed a little bit earlier. But I know for me at least is that I take hours upon hours to fall asleep for various reasons. Because it's either that the insomnia takes over or it's too uncomfortable to sleep for varied reasons. Which is always fun. You either have one thing hindering you from sleep or another. Hi, Silver Fur. Yeah, I try to watch playlists of video games that I've watched many times before. Sometimes they help, sometimes they don't. Because it's just like droning out and you know exactly what's going to happen with it. So it makes it kind of easy to fall asleep that way. For me, though, is that I'll perpetually feel like I'm going to fall asleep. And as soon as I stop interacting with, say, like my phone or watching a movie or watching a playlist of video games, I'll wake right back up. And I don't want to do that. I'm falling asleep and then I drop my phone either on my face or on the floor. I need like something to keep me asleep. And I currently don't have the low dosage melatonin because I just realized that I was utilizing it while it was expired because then it's just a less potent version of the melatonin. So I didn't realize that it was way out of date, so I can't utilize it anymore. I gotta toss the bottle. I just close my eyes and make up a story. That's a neat way to do it too, because then you're keeping yourself occupied in a way where your mind doesn't wander places, and then you're creating a dreamlike setup. Try the 10-hour Skyrim ambience music. I think the most recent ambience video that I watched was, I think it's like rain on a tin roof ASMR. And that one's really nice. Or various rain ambience videos. My recovery process is always bottle of water, or water, bottle of Gatorade, and NyQuil. Repeat then. Repeat that until I feel better. I don't think that I've ever consumed NyQuil. Whenever I get a cold, it's taking Tylenol and then some sort of cough medicine. I don't think that I've ever really taken the NyQuil or Dayquil or anything like that. It's just straight up Tylenol or ibuprofen, depending. And then cough drops aplenty. Honey, if in addition with the cough drops, which usually we get like either... Oh, I think it's really what's ever kind of available. And then what's it? It's either some sort of cough syrup or a throat spray. But most of the time it's like the Manuka honey is very helpful with sore throats. I'm slowly getting intimidated. Or wait, oh, you're getting immune to Dramamine? That's stronger than melatonin? I don't think I've ever gotten drowsy with Dramamine. Though I am trying to take it less. Because taking oh yeah, immune. There you go. I've been trying to take less Dramamine because taking antihistamines all the time is pretty bad for you. So I do try to either take it every once in a while or make sure that I only play certain games when I'm in a particularly good state physically. Because I know that I can play Digimon Cyber Sleuth without Dramamine if I'm not already feeling funky that day. Because I've tested it out. Most games that I have had motion sickness or just nausea in general, if I'm already feeling funky or sick, those games will definitely give me motion sickness. But on days where I don't have that already feeling of like a more intense headache and nausea, I'm fine. My body's just mean to me on certain days. Which I guess is why it's a good thing to sometimes either change up the game and or do grandma hours, because then it's a good alternative to when I can't do video games that I'm currently playing that I know would give me motion sickness in certain time frames. We can hang out playing the sledding game. I don't know. I've not seen gameplay for the sledding game, so I don't know if it's something that would give me motion sickness. Because I know the camera angles in Digimon Cyber Sleuth definitely most of the time gives me motion sickness, but I remember playing Yoshi's Story. That gave me horrible motion sickness when it never used to. So I've just become weaker over time, I guess. My motion sickness has taken over. I can't read in the car in motion. I couldn't utilize torrent a lot when playing Elden Ring because running around on torrent was disorienting, which added to it. It's 3D low poly graphics. Well, I can say some low poly graphics haven't been too bad in terms of motion sickness, but nowadays they do have a lot more options in video games to change the field of view and like taking off head bobbing when walking in a game, amongst other things that are super helpful. Yeah, you could send me a video and I could take a gander at it. Though I have noticed sometimes, not all video games watching somebody else from their perspective will give me motion sickness. I think Monster Hunter is an exception though, because I've watched friends play Monster Hunter and was okay with most of the weapons. And then there's, when I played it, I had some pretty bad motion sickness with it, but I think it might have also been the play style, because the monsters do really like whip themselves around the map, and having yourself targeted on them kind of whips your camera around and makes the motion sickness worse. I'll have to retry playing it and see if I tried a different setup into playing the games that it could possibly be helpful. I know that I'll never be able to do Insect Glaive though. That has definitely given me motion sickness. I have watched one of my friends who mains with the Insect Glaive, and I can't I can't fully pay attention to the gameplay, otherwise it causes motion sickness. Probably try older Monster Hunter games. I think the one that I have is Wilds, maybe? Let me see. Oh, where is it? Oh, Monster Hunter World is the one that I have. Yeah, Wilds is the newest one. Monster Hunter World is the one that I played. And I only played... Oh, I actually played more than I thought. I played 20 hours of it, and I couldn't play for too long. But it was fun. Monster Hunter is a very fun game. I just wish I could play longer sessions of it. Right now it's kind of like... Elden Ring gave me a little bit of motion sickness. Nightbrain seems okay, even though it's really fast-paced. Dark Souls is completely fine. Because it is also slower paced. Generations Ultimate, because you can play as a palico. You can play as a palico? That's adorable. Yeah, now with Monster Hunter World and Wilds, the games are very fast paced with how you move the camera around, so that's my main initial problem. Once again, gotta do some testing to see what it is. Most of the time, I just kind of go in and see what happens. And then I'll notice after the fact. It's kind of like Embers. Lost Embers? That game, I will never finish. Because I would have to take a full dose of Dramamine for that, and Dramamine I think only lasts for 4 hours. So I'd have to if I played the game for a long period of time, I would have to take multiple doses. I still have to test the possible theory of ocular migraines with Pikmin 4. I would have to set up the station of everything I usually do for a migraine and test the theory if it's Pikmin. Because I haven't gotten ocular migraines since playing Pikmin 4. I replayed 1 and I was like an hour in. It was still gathering stuff and hunting the smallest herbivore. Aww. Hitboxes are baloney in the old ones. I wonder if... I know I didn't get motion sickness with Silent Hill 2. I hope that that's going to be the same case with Silent Hill F. And eventually playing some of the Resident Evil games. I know I took Dramamine with Resident Evil 5, so I'm hoping that Resident Evil 7 and 8 will be okay. And then whenever the new Resident Evil comes out, that will probably be okay too. The egg quest. The egg quest in Monster Hunter. Whenever I get the chance, I'll have to retest out Monster Hunter and see. Like we'll have to do 2 different tests. One when I'm having a great day, then one when I'm having a particularly funky day, and see what the difference is. Because currently right now, I do have some nausea, but it's with a headache and sinus pressure. So if I played it now, I definitely more than likely would get motion sick. Because right now I'm just laying back in bed. Mostly my eyes are on your guys's or mostly on the chat box. And then occasionally looking at, you know, Google or Twitter. They're annoying because if you get hit once, you drop the egg. And I would bet that you can't dodge with the egg, can you? It'd be a dangerous quest to go through. Because then you would crack the egg. Yeah, that sounds like a heck of a time. I think the only thing that I have never had issues with motion sickness is I know I never got it with Cuphead. Most side scroller games are completely fine, though Yoshi's Story is a exception. Stardew Valley never got motion sick with that. I think Pikmin was fine. Other than the ocular migraines that came with it. There's very few games that I can consistently play and not have an issue. Dodge, I'm a great sword player. All I know is commit and get hit. So, I mean, some playstyles and weapons, it's inevitable that you're gonna get hit. Unless it's like godly the way that you dodge, but I don't think you dodge the way that you do in FromSoft games. That's a different concept. But I mean, that's what potions are for. They're in the game so you can get hit as many times as you want and still live. What's another game that I got horrible motion sickness with? I'm kind of afraid of the Tomb Raider games, even though I want to play them on stream. I wonder if that's gonna be another form of motion sick. Oh, Bug Snacks! I never got motion sick with Bug Snacks. Katamari, I think, was okay. Isomnium Files was fine. There's just like a few games that have really funky cameras. You've only barely gotten motion sick from VR chat? I would love to one day be able to get a VR headset. Because there's certain games I would love to play or certain cool things that I would like to see through VR. But I am deathly afraid that that is definitely going to be motion sick. Actually, Dark Souls 2 used a Monster Hunter dodge? Oh. Have I tried the Lethal Company update? I haven't played Lethal Company in a while. I have not seen the bird yet. And then there's going to be a repo update pretty soon, too. Quest 2 with a link cable or air link works fine. Sai is going to make you play an underwater game. No! No, I don't want to play an underwater game in VR. If there's Subnautica in VR, I would never play that. No. No. I'm playing Subnautica once, and that is after I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. one singular time, I will do a long session of playing Subnautica. That's it. That's all you get. Sigh coming out of the woodwork to say Subnautica. No, I don't wanna. I don't want to. I don't want to. I would not even play Abzu in VR. I can't. Nah. No thanks. It doesn't matter if you'll be right there with me. That's fear. Fear. Phasmophobia stream win? Oh god, there has been a lot of updates to Phasmophobia. I would like to play it again. I did play it a couple of times on stream, and then I played another game that was Phasmophobia-esque, which was, I think, Demonology, and that was more terrifying. Hey, we might play a solo session of Phasmophobia in October. I have a fair amount of Halloween games to go through. I have heard of Iron Lung. That's also creepy. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna mute the mic. Oh my god, it's not, there's nothing moving, but it's all in the back. It's all in the back of the sinuses. Oh god. I have seen a couple of people play Iron Lung. Iron Lung's concept is terrifying. Because you go into that submarine not being able to really see anything other than after images. And you know that you're not going back to the surface. You are dying in that submarine. Wobbs, hi! Hi, buddy. Hello, hello, hello. He lives. Yeah, Iron Lung is a game where you are in a submarine. You're like these people's last hope. Or they're just trying to get rid of extra mouths to feed. But you take images to see what's in front of you to navigate around, and it's just terrifying. What was the zoo horror game you played? Zoocosis. I think that's been polished since it came out, Zoocosis. Because there was a lot of glitches with Zoocosis, but it was a really fascinating game. There's a free game called Vigil that using your webcam to tell if you're blinking and causes you to blink in game. There's a weeping angel-like monster. I think I've seen clips of that. It's the way that they've modeled the monster is creepy. If you decline the contract, you get put in the shredder? Oh no. It's like those other people that you had to put in the shredder to make food for the mutated animal. Yeah, Zoocosis was creepy. I'm wonder how many updates they did for Zoocosis. Oh! Oh no! They put other animals in Zoocosis. Hold on. New animals in enclosures? Improved gameplay. Reworked bosses. Mutants get out of the enclosure? Oh. Oh, that's a picture of a panda. Oh, God. They added more animals into Zoocosis. We'll have to maybe revisit that this October. Oh my god. Oh, the panda picture looks awful. Yeah, there is an option to save the girl. Oh my god, what other animals did they put in there? Ew. Can you eat these creatures from Zoocosis? I don't think you want to be eating a panda bear or a giraffe. I have played the mortuary assistant once. I wonder, did they add more things to the mortuary assistant? Ah. Definitive edition. More haunt events, new bodies to embalm, embalming mode only. I wonder if they have more to the story. Oh, additional lore. Maybe we'll have to revisit the mortuary assistant too. Ooh. Oh, it does say new ending update back in June of 20. Oh, that's 2023. 2024. I think all of this happened after I've played it, so we might have to revisit. Yeah, we did burn the wrong body the first time. Hi, Jack. The lore of Iron Lung is post-apocalyptic universe where a catastrophic event, the Quiet Rapture, caused all the stars and habitable planets to vanish. You take a moon with an ocean, an ocean of blood. Ew. We have not reached the Subnautica goal yet, but we are getting close. It is very close. We are slowly but surely getting there. So I have noticed that the subs are kind of fluctuating up and down. So it's probably gonna be a bit. Subnautica. I wonder if at some point they're gonna announce anything for Poppy Playtime too. I'm excited to go through the lab section of the Playtime Co. There's drama with Subnautica? What's going on with Subnautica? I remember hearing something about some of the team changing for Subnautica, but I never looked up the reasoning behind it. Alien Isolation is still the scariest game for me. I hate being chased. Yeah, I think I remember seeing another game, which I can't remember the name of, but they're utilizing the same sort of AI setup that the Xenomorph had for Alien Isolation, where the AI learns how you play the game and will in turn learn how you hide and fight back, just like the Xenomorph in Alien Isolation. The studio that brought Subnautica dismissed the original creators. Now the original creators are suing them. Oh, then would it be bad to play Subnautica then? The scariest game will always be The Grudge for the Wii. Yeah, I would agree. I never played it, but I saw gameplay of it. No, it's fine? Okay. I wouldn't want to... Like, how I have another game on the back burner. I think they might have... been able to get their stuff rectified, but that one Ghost game that we were playing that was similar to Paper Mario, I think got their stuff sorted out, so we may or may not go back to that game. It's regarding Subnautica 2. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good at least. But it's so sad how the gaming industry works. Why get rid of the original team that made such a great product? The studio that brought it receiving the Peach's hard-earned money, so Subnautica 2 may not be a good idea. Well, Sai has the Subnautica and the DLC for Subnautica, so I'll be playing Subnautica through Sai's game library, so there's not going to be any additional purchases or anything like that. Crafton, they own the studio, promised to give the studio a bonus if they release anything Subnautica 2 playable, so Crafton delayed them to not... Wow! That's some douchebaggery. Boy. Yeah, yeah, Subnautica was purchased very, very long time ago. Yeah, Sai and I have our Steam libraries linked through the family thing in Steam. So we have access to each other's Steam account games. So that's why sometime in the future I'll play Fallout games, because Sai has almost every Fallout game there is to purchase on Steam. Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a way in the past where you would log into each other's accounts and you would be able to have access to the other person's Steam library. You just wouldn't be able to play the games at the same time. Well, like, I think it was a little bit more convoluted. But they now have a program where you can add a set amount of people to a family, and then you all have access to the library of games that you have available. But I think the only funky thing is that if you like prematurely decide to do that, and you want to be able to join somebody else's family plan, if you leave the group... If you leave the family group, I think it's a year-long wait before you go into a different one. I don't know if they changed that at all. Tamales are stronger than family. My love for my cats is stronger than family. Well, they're technically family, so that's the strongest family right there. God, you're really wanting me. Oh, you're really making me want the pre-made tamales from Costco that had delicious pork filling in it. I don't think I've seen those in a while. I'm gonna crave so many different foods because we were talking about Jack in the Box and Korean barbecue and so much food. Yeah, it's good that we can still keep our goal of a person with thalassophobia playing playing Subnautica for our 1,000 subscriber milestone. I want a big burrito. There is a specific, I believe, Peruvian place that has delicious, almost like tiny baby-sized burritos. They are massive. I most of the time have to cut it in half and save the other half for later. I almost dropped my cup. Let's see. It's an exaggeration when I say baby size, but it really is, it really is a giant burrito from a Peruvian place. If I remember correctly, Peruvian. Mama Jack made us burritos yesterday. Oh, I want a burrito. I probably have the fixings for a burrito. But I'm also very inclined to make myself soup today. For a sec, I thought you were talking about some really petite burrito. No, these things are thick. Like you really have to unhinge your jaw to get your mouth around this burrito. It is filled with rice and beans, and I think the one that I particularly get has steak in it, and it is absolutely delicious. It's sadly not a breakfast burrito, but still just as tasty. Extra thick burrito. It's so good. I would like a giant breakfast burrito though. Those are also so tasty. Does anyone do Taco Tuesday? I don't particularly do the like, I think the only thing that I've done with the Fae is they used to get pizza every Wednesday, or like every couple of Wednesdays. I don't think that I've ever really done Taco Tuesday particularly. Most of the time it's just whatever sounds good at the time. I wish I had some naan so I could make some pizza of my own. Because I have tomato paste and toppings. I just don't have naan to put it on. You're immediately friends with Zed if you do Taco Tuesday. That's the thing, is that I can be very flexible when it comes to food because I'm not picky. I can eat wherever you choose to go to. I will find something on the menu that speaks to me. That's why most of the time I don't like particularly choosing where to eat. Because I don't mind choosing where I eat. But... or what I eat. That's the better thought, the better sentence. So if you're a type of person that will always choose where to eat, I will always be able to choose what to eat from those places. What did you clip? What do you mean? What did you clip? They added, is it caprese? Triangle sandwiches to the university triangle sandwich rotation. Those sent me to that sounds delicious. I clipped what needed to be clipped it. What? No. No! I don't even want to know what I said. Oh no. Unless you were my wife's friends, prefer a Lunchables pizza over actual pizza? Lunchables pizza over actual pizza? Lunchables pizza has no flavor. It's like putting ketchup as marinara sauce. With subpar cheese. No. I would say I do like store-bought pizza more than like Pizza Hut or Domino's. Or better yet, I like making my own with various things. Because then I can adjust how much sauce I want, how much cheese I want, how much toppings I want, and it's on top of naan, which is like some of the best bread. I would much rather do that than get pizza from Pizza Hut. So if I can customize my own pizza at Pizza Hut, it's fine. I feel like Pizza Hut puts too much cheese and meat toppings than they do sauce. I've read about a picky eater being sad at the mention of non-Taco Bell tacos. But usually when you get restaurant quality food, certain foods just don't sit the same way. They don't have... Like, I used to be able to eat, like, the Baby Bell cheeses and Kraft Singles cheese. I'm still okay with Kraft shredded cheese. I just don't like cheese that tastes waxy. I have to go... I got spoiled with the good cheese and can't go back to Baby Bell cheese. I will argue deep dish is too much. I don't mind deep dish. I think that's because I like more sauce on my pizza than I do toppings. So I probably would be okay with deep dish. Though I haven't had too many deep dish pizzas. But the thing is, I'll still eat pizza in general. It's just I prefer to have more sauce with it, but then you can just dip it in the marinara sauce and then be fine. Like, they were getting tacos from a real Mexican place and dude was crying it wasn't Taco Bell. They might... I don't know what the premise of that is, but they might have... They might be... somebody who has... autism? Or somebody who has a particular disorder that affects food textures for them. So they might be... too inclined for the Taco Bell tacos, and it's not quite the same in terms of taste and texture to them. So I could see why that would be, but then there's also some people are just weird. Yeah, Subway, I like Subway sandwiches. I like the tuna sandwiches from Subway and putting a bunch of extra toppings on it. It's basically a giant lasagna. I mean, kinda, but it's more of a bready texture than a pasta texture. From a deep dish pizza to a lasagna. Though I will agree that some deep dish pizzas that I've seen in videos where it's like mainly cheese. It's like too much. The ratio of sauce to cheese is not enough. Or it's too imbalanced. Italian BMT with pepper jack, lettuce, olive, jalapenos with mayos and mustard. I do the Italian herbs and cheese bread with tuna, and then I'll add lettuce, banana peppers, olives, pickles. Is it pickles or is it cucumbers that they have there? No, it should be pickles. Also add onions and then do whatever spicy sauce that they have. And then salt and pepper. And toasted with provolone. That's my go-to sandwich from Subway. And I will always get a foot long so I can wrap the other half in parchment paper and then stick it in the fridge to have for another day. I also quit Subway when they stopped selling the broccoli cheddar soup. Yeah, it was sad that the day that they stopped that because their broccoli cheddar soup was good. Philly cheesesteak with banana peppers. That also sounds delicious. Does sound nice. I'm addicted to cold cut meats. Yeah. So having the salami on a sandwich is also very, very good. They were raised on Taco Bell and chicken nuggets and also OCD. Yes, that would also mess with food consumption as well. Philly cheesesteak with grilled onions. Grilled onions on a sandwich is so good. Caramelized onions too. Very, very messy, but delicious. Gosh, now I'm going to be thinking about so many different types of food that I want to eat. What would be a cute, funny food? Using dino nuggies to make chicken parmesan? That would be adorable. Have you ever seen those setups where people utilize the dino nuggies and mashed potatoes and like bits of broccoli to make like a whole volcano setup with the gravy? Those are so cute. Really creates an interesting eating experience for kids. And adults alike. Because dino nuggies are just as good as regular nuggets. Little marinara sauce. Yeah, Parmesan cheese. Various spices added on top. Ah, that would be delicious. There was to fill chicken nuggets with melted cheese. I have chicken nuggets that are jalapeno popper stuffed. So it has cheese and jalapeno bits on the inside of the chicken nuggets. I will typically air fry those and then put it on top of salad. Oh God, if I don't... I have salad mixtures in the fridge. I should actually probably eat that instead of doing soup before it goes bad. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get one of the salad mixes and do that with the chicken nuggets. You like adding chili powder to ramen? Yes. Chili powder, or I'll sometimes do gochujang, which is the red pepper paste, putting a spoonful of that in there. Or Cholula hot sauce. One of the ones that I have right now is sweet habanero, and that tastes really good with ramen too. As far as I know, OCD only affects you food-wise in the mixing and symmetry in portions of the food, but only getting from your favorite fast food places? I don't know, maybe. OCD works in really weird ways and might be in a combo with like ADHD or autism, which will definitely mess with your perceptions of food. But who knows what their actual specific circumstances were. Yeah, sometimes you kind of have to add a little bit of spice to whatever you're eating, because then it feels like it's missing something if it doesn't have some spice to it. The only time that I don't do that typically is desserts, but I will sometimes put chili powder in hot chocolate because it adds like another level of flavor to hot chocolate. Add butter to your ramen? That sounds good, doing garlic butter. Whenever I get the bowls of like ramen cups, basically, the dried ramen, I will add so much extra things to it rather than just leave it plain from the packets. I'll usually add like miso or gochujang, sometimes frozen shrimp if I have it, extra freeze-dried chives or spring onion. If I don't have fresh mushrooms, dehydrated mushrooms is also a good option to put inside there. Kimchi. Kimchi is always a staple in adding into ramen. Always gotta add the extras. If I have it, I'll also add bok choy. Like you blanch and or just cook the bok choy in with the ramen. The ramen soup. Don't buy the habanero buldak ramen, it's nasty. The last time I had a buldak ramen, it was a cheese Alfredo something in the pink packaging for the buldak ramen. That was actually pretty tasty. Though I did add extra cheese into it because it felt like it wasn't cheesy enough. Oh, I like the Haagen-Dazs matcha ice cream. That one has good flavor. If you can, though, and if you like mochi, there is green tea or matcha ice cream that's inside of a mochi ball, which is also very, very tasty. Never thought of sprinkling chili powder on vanilla ice cream, but you mentioning desserts put that in my mind. You could try. There is varying spicy chocolate that is really good. So that's why, like I said, I'll put like a smidge of chili powder into my hot chocolates, and it's tasty to me. But if you feel like that would be good with ice cream or something, give it a go. See what happens. Your go-to is mint chocolate chip. I particularly like coffee ice cream. That's my go-to if I'm not going for seasonal flavors or matcha ice cream. I think it's also Haagen-Dazs where they had ice cream spirits. There was a bourbon one that was really good. It had a very nice flavor to it. But most of the time it's either matcha or green tea ice cream, coffee ice cream, or whatever seasonal flavors go on. Because I've recently had like pumpkin pie ice cream. Pumpkin pie or peppermint crunch or peppermint bark ice cream. That's also really, really good. That's just around the corner. I'm so excited. I love Christmas snacks. Christmas snacks are great. I love Halloween. Halloween's my favorite holiday, but you can't beat Christmas time snacks and food. I have to have ice cream in the small cups with a little cardboard pull tab. Yes, you can with the cardboard pull tab and the little wooden spoon, where you can taste the spoon more than than the ice cream, which was an experience. Throwing chunks of ice cream in a cup of coffee, yeah, that adds a creamier texture to the coffee, and it's also a sweetener. I do like, though, the sour or more fruity candies when it comes to Halloween. Chocolate is good, but I like chocolate more so with some sort of fruity flavor or just fruity flavored snacks of candy. Well, for Christmas, it's like the peppermint bark and the pretzels and the so a lot of the times you'll start seeing like the summer sausage to go along with cracker and cheese sets. Those are so good. Yeah, affogato. Espresso with vanilla ice cream. I think I'm very much addicted to peppermint bark pretzels. I think it's Snack Factory that does those. They're like really, really thin pretzels, but with the chocolate and peppermint attached to it. They're just... it's so good. I hope this year, because they do the really big bags of them at Costco, but we haven't seen them for a while, so I'm hoping that this year that we'll see those peppermint bark pretzels at Costco again. Best thing I've had, though, is vanilla on a waffle smothered in tequila rose, strawberry milk like alcohol. That sounds tasty. I'm gonna try to find Chia Pets in those giant metal cans with the 3 layers of popcorn. It's like the regular popcorn, cheddar popcorn, and then kettle corn. I sadly have never really gotten a good can of the Christmas popcorn. It always feels like it's slightly stale, but I really like having the cans to put things in. But I know that Target will have more holiday themed snacks. Their autumn ones, which is closer to Thanksgiving in November, where they have popcorn that is either butter, like brown butter sage, and then there was one that was stuffing flavored. Those popcorn, I swear that they put crack on it. It's like the equivalent of crack. It's delicious. It's like the first time I tried Dot's pretzels. Nether form. Just delicious. Whatever powder that they put on Dot's pretzels is addicting. The other day I had pistachio for the first time. It was nice, but I can't imagine that in ice cream form. Pistachio ice cream is sweet, but it balances out with the savory flavor of pistachio. Good night, Sai. See you next time. Actually, probably see you tomorrow. Good night. Have a good sleep and have a good day at work tomorrow. I'll talk to you later. Good night. I should actually probably wrap things up. It's been 4 hours of talking. I should figure out some food to eat. Go make myself my salad and in jalapenos popper chicken nuggets. Pistachio ice cream I don't think is for everyone though, especially if you're expecting more of a sweet flavor. Because it's not as sweet as you think it's going to be with normal ice cream. I still particularly like it, but I have the wide palate range of being okay with both savory and sweet at the same time. It's probably one of the reasons why I like coffee, because I don't mind the bitterness of coffee, but I am also good with like overly sweet coffee as well. It's delicious to me. Though I think that there's additional kind of flavor that goes with pistachio ice cream. Could be worse, the teriyaki ice cream from Pokemon Scarlet. That I can't imagine some of the flavors that they have in Japan about ice cream. Because there's a squid ink ice cream, which is a little weird. And then there's, well, I don't know. The US has some really weird ice creams as well, because they literally made a macaroni and cheese ice cream. Wasn't there also an ice cream of ranch salad dressing? Yeah, Kyoko's coffee. I don't think I could stomach Kyoko's coffee. Have you had croissants with ham and cheese? Yes. That's one of the best ones. Whenever we get the croissants from Costco, I will put cream cheese and smoked salmon inside. That is so good. I used to go to a coffee place that was attached to a bookstore, and they would have pretzels. These really, really thick pretzels that were stuffed with Asiago cheese on the inside. I have never experienced heaven like I've experienced eating those stuffed pretzels. I have not found anything equivalent to them, and I don't even know if they make them anymore. They were absolutely delicious. They had a pizza stuffed one too, which was equally as good, but the Asiago cheese one, just, I would love that again. Squid ice pasta? Squid ink pasta? It's delicious, but it stains your teeth and your dishes. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I would want squid ink pasta. But maybe it's not necessarily going to taste weird because they're probably going to put cheese and stuff in it. We take ice cream seriously in my country. The mention of ranch ice cream shook me to my core. Yeah, it's not... I feel like it's more like a gag gift or a challenge food to eat. And I don't think that I ever would unless somebody paid me to do so. I wouldn't want to eat that. But I have seen it before. And it is the weirdest thing. I can't. I can't even fathom the concept of macaroni and cheese ice cream and ranch dressing ice cream. Because I both feel like that they would just be horrible, horrible flavors. Wasn't there one that was actual like chicken flavored? I think we have looked this up before. Weird. This will be the last thing that we talk about before I go make food. Weird ice cream flavors. Olive oil. See, eggnog flavored ice cream is not bad. I love eggnog ice cream. Earl Grey doesn't sound that bad either. Oyster ice? No. Oyster ice cream. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, wasabi? Wasabi ice cream. Heinz baked beans? I hope that's fake. I don't think I've ever tried ostrich. Kiko Man soy sauce ice cream? No. Ketchup ice cream. Oh, there it is. Chicken wing ice cream. Ew. Lobster ice cream. Oh, there's that person in the weird ice cream commercial. Why are you popping up when I'm looking up weird ice cream flavors? Yeah, chicken wing ice cream. I don't know how I feel about wasabi ice cream because it's supposed to be cold, but wasabi has like a really quick burn. I feel like my brain would have a reset eating that. Yeah, Van Leeuwen? Kraft macaroni and cheese ice cream. Yep, there's the... Oh! It's the same brand that makes the Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream as the macaroni and cheese one. Ew. Ugh. That's not okay. You tagged... I'll have to look at it later. Pickle ice cream. No. Okay. They make... The same person that does the Kraft mac and cheese ice cream, it says French ice cream. They have a kettle corn one, which sounds fine. But then there's dill pickle. There's a dill pickle ice cream. No, how could you make something delicious like carrot cake ice cream and then do an abomination? No. That's not okay. Everything bagel ice cream. That doesn't sound bad. The baby from Rugrats into ice cream. Not dill pickle. Dill pickles. Oh, Haagen-Dazs, but it's... I think that's Japanese. There's a tomato cherry? And then a carrot orange. Ugh. Maybe the carrot orange would not be that bad, but cherry and tomato? Flavored ice cream? Okay, that's enough looking up weird ice cream flavors. Carrot cake ice cream is common in... See, carrot cake is fine, but carrot specifically with orange. I don't know about that. Blue Cow is the best ice cream company. It changed my mind. I usually like... Haagen-Dazs is good. My favorite brand is Talenti ice cream, which is basically just gelato. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created here on earth? The worst ice creams, making you think about horrible things. Oh my god. I'm starting to hiccup a little bit. I should wrap this up now. I have feed myself. I hope you guys have eaten in a timely fashion. If you haven't eaten recently, go grab yourself a snack. Don't forget to hydrate. Get something to drink. Some tea, some water, lemonade, something, something. Sparkling water. I'm gonna go make myself some salad and some chicken nuggets. My entire YouTube feed is otter and owl videos. That's great algorithm right there. Anyways, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope that you are having a good day physically and a good day mentally, and that if you have daily pain like I do, that it has subsided and has let you sleep and or go about your day. Tylenol is your friend. Always recommend Tylenol. Take care of yourself. Don't get sick. Make sure to wash your hands every time before you eat, so you don't potentially make yourself sick more. I will post up the newest weekly schedule sometime tomorrow or Monday. We'll probably be putting in some sprinkling in some horror games in anticipation of a spooky month of October. So I'll be having some fun with that, with lots of screaming, probably. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Sleep well when you go to bed. Have good dreams. Conversely, never wash your hands to build resistance. No, you wash your hands so you don't have to catch anything. There's nothing about building resistance here. You gotta be careful. Okay, goodbye everyone. See you next time. We'll have a lovely chat like this again soon. Goodbye.